Project Zomboid is a very hands-on game, as you need arms to do just about everything in a normal amount of time, from killing zombies all the way to eating and looting. It's pretty important, so that begs the question, how hard could things get in a zombie apocalypse if you simply didn't have any arms? In the base game, it's not possible yet, but with the help of a mod, we can finally achieve the dream of lopping both of our hands off with a rusty hacksaw. My big goal for this series is to mainly survive, but secondly, thrive with our terrible circumstance and make our very own prosthetic arms, all within a 4-hour supercut. So wish me luck on my grand journey of survival. Oh man, I think I really bungled it up this time, y'all. Anyways, welcome back everyone to another Project Zomboid challenge. And if you look at my arms, we don't have arms. Well, I guess we have nubs, and that's about it. But even with that setback, our friend here still has hope of a good and bright future. Anyways, say hello to Handy Harry, a construction worker who has recently gotten bit in his one hand and he accidentally cut off the wrong one, thus leading to both of his hands being cut off. We are currently in critical condition with our pain being severe. What I'm trying to say is that we're not having a pleasant time at all. But at the very least, we are alive. Just barely. Oh, I forgot to mention, our legs are broken as well. I'm not really sure how that happened, but yeah, we might have gotten into a car accident before chopping off our arms, but things aren't looking good. We are going to struggle against even the most simple of zombies due to my top speed of 1 miles per hour and the fact that we can't equip weapons, so we are quite literally locked to only pushing, punching, and stomping our way through the competition. It's really not looking too good for us. And let me show you on the map where we actually are. By the way, if you noticed from that small interaction, every single interaction we have is extremely slow because of our missing arms. But yeah, we have spawned inside the quaint town of Riverside, which has a bunch of libraries, a bunch of good points of interests, and more importantly, a pretty low zombie count compared to something like West Point or Muldraw, giving me the best chance of survival. And actually, let me pull up the map really quick. Oh man, these interaction speeds are going to be hell. But anyways, Handy Harry has spawned pretty close by to the school. So after I'm done looting the vicinity and maybe killing a couple of zombies along the way, I think we make our way right over towards that location. It will have 1, a bag, which is extremely helpful, and 2, some medical supplies such as painkillers, because I don't think we're going to be able to sleep much with our missing arms. Also, you might be wondering why I really want a bag right now with our strength, and that's quite simple. I thought in order to make things even worse on myself, I installed the Inventory Tetris mod, which means inventory management is pretty realistic in the fact that I can't carry a massive amount of stuff inside my pockets. We have around 8 slots, and that's all we're getting. So getting a bag early on is going to be nice. Anyways, let's go turn on the lights in our house and look around a bit. We have the saw and bandages on the floor, which I might take, but let's see what else we got in here. We have a couple of books and a magazine, a toolbox with a hammer. That's actually pretty hype. If I could actually equip it as a primary and use it as a bag, I can't. So I'll just be taking the hammer. I have no idea what I'll use it for, but it's nice to have. We also have a single lemon, an entire frozen ham, some raw meat, a tea bag, which is going to be extremely nice because we're not going to be getting a lot of sleep, a little bit of water, some canned food, a can opener, which is a lot more important than the single lemon, a can opener, which is pretty important. Sucks that I don't have any inventory space. Though in order to make some, we can go ahead and eat a lemon. And you guys can see another problem with this challenge. Every single action takes a lot longer because of our problem here. So eating something as simple as a lemon will quite literally take me about 30 minutes in-game. It's rough. It's gonna be extremely rough. And building back my arms is going to be a monolithic feat indeed. But boom, we got ourselves a can opener, We also got ourselves some random bathroom items that I won't take with me, and lastly, we have some pants and some sandals. Okay, not the worst house, but it definitely could have been better. And by better, I mean it'd be nice to have a bag. But now that we have gotten some basic supplies, we can go peek right outside into our new world with a horde of zombies right outside. Perfect. And by perfect, I mean we're gonna go through the backyard and slink right around them. We are in no capacity to fight anything right now, and our main goal is to make it to the school. How's it looking back here? A lot more manageable. So I think we're gonna hop the fence over, hug the tall fence, and then maybe lead some zombies over to the fence line and kill them respectively. Don't forget that Handy Harry is extremely strong, which means I don't really need a weapon. I am the damn weapon. At least when it comes to 1 to 3 zombies. Anymore and I will get overwhelmed and murdered immediately because of the speed. These zombies don't really have anything on them, so now it's time to sneak our way on through. I severely doubt that I can hop a fence line, so we're gonna have to go around the long way. Though we do have a bunch of white picket fences here for me to use as a barrier. So in the event that we do attract a large group of zombies, we might be able to use the fence lines to our advantage. Okay, so far it's looking pretty clear though, with only 5 zombies being up front. Before I fight them, I'm gonna go clear out this home here so I can use it as a kill box. So don't mind me as I walk on in. Is anyone in here? No? Well, that makes life easier. Because all I gotta do is jimmy open this window and use it as a kill box. And speaking about kill boxes, this is another really good reason on why I decided to break my legs with this challenge, because it really makes me think about even the smallest of interaction with these zombies, right? In any other situation, I could quite literally just, run away and lead them around somewhere else, but because of our limitations, we have to outsmart the zombies, and by setting up small kill boxes inside of these homes here, we can ensure our safety for the most part, right? Because we'll lead the zombies in, we will stomp them out with our boots, and if things get bad, all I have to do is turn around, shut the door behind me, and then reorganize my strategy. Yeah. It's always good to have a plan B and a plan C for when it hits the fan. Okay, now it's time to actually put it into motion. Come on, idiots, step right on up, and we'll see what you two got. Okay, it's only 2 right now, so we'll actually be able to kill them with just our feet and hands alone. Yeah. Holy crap, even killing 2 zombies is a workout. I can punch them, but I kind of forgot that our punches are extremely slow, so they're not very reliable. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't want to punch a zombie with my exposed bloody nub either. But now there's only 3 zombies, which I should be able to handle just fine. Let's hope they come in one-on-one though. Oh yeah, just like that. Oh, this is still worrying because I literally have no way to run away if they overwhelm me. But as long as we play whack-a-mole with these zombie heads, we should be a-okay. Get the hell out of here. Okay, that's... how many zombies killed already? 7. Not bad at all, and with that, we can finally make it to the school. And judging from the lighting of this place, I think it took me almost the entire day to eat that lemon and move across the street. Now that's the kind of progression I've been waiting for. Though before I do enter the school, I am going to check out these cars here, because finding a vehicle this early on would be huge for me, because, it allows me to traverse areas without risking my life and a limb. But sadly, we got no keys in here, a locked car there, an actual key in the ignition here. Sadly, there's no gas. There's also a gun inside. So this red car might be my getaway vehicle. We're gonna go check the... oh, I forgot. I can't... I dropped the keys because I couldn't keep it in my hands. Okay, we'll put it inside our key ring at the very least. That really caught me off guard. But let me go take about 1.5 years to go check the engine really quick to see how good this bad boy looks. Oh man, I'm not feeling too good though. I really do hope we're gonna be able to sleep with these injuries. Looking at how long it takes me to do a simple action, though, we might be healed up and all ready to go when I'm done checking this engine. Holy crap. We're in. And overall, this car is in extremely good condition. Actually, never mind. I just realized another problem with this strategy. I need to find a car with gasoline in it. Because I can't pick up a gas can to refuel something. That's quite literally impossible for me. Okay, never mind. We won't be using that car. We'll just have to get extremely lucky. You know, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm realizing this challenge is going to be, definitely something, right? Because not being able to equip stuff means I can't do carpentry, I can't chop down trees, I can't process logs into planks. I am soft-locked in a lot of the ways. But thankfully, we can still do stuff like reading and the like, and who knows, I might still be able to fill up something if I have a large enough backpack. But right now, we don't have that. Is there anything inside this car? No, it's locked. Well, that means we got 2 more vehicles, and then we can go check out the school. Locked. And locked. Why am I not surprised? Thankfully, the door to the school wasn't. I was almost about to cry because I realized these windows cannot be opened, right? So if this door wasn't unlocked, I would have had to go all the way around because I can't smash open a window by equipping like a crappy weapon and a pen, smashing it, and then removing the glass. Because 1, I would need to punch the window, and 2, I would need to remove the glass with my fleshy bits, which would make me bleed out and die, given our current injuries. But we have made it inside, and the first place I'm gonna go check out is the library, because there is one item that we desperately need in order to progress, after having a pop, of course. When I meant having a pop, I meant drinking it for the next minute and a half while I explain what I need. But yeah, in order to progress with my character and actually be workable, I need to find prosthetic magazines scattered throughout the world. With those, I can learn the recipes to make prosthetics and then give myself cool metal arms, right? That's the ultimate goal. I don't know if the library spawned them in, as I've never had luck, but I do know all of the medical areas throughout the game do spawn those magazines. So if I want to survive this challenge, we need to find just that. And already we got ourselves how to use generators. In any other playthrough, that would have been really cash money. We'll drop it on the floor and look around a little bit more. But so far, we only got books, couple of magazines, even more books, cooking bags, which looks to be it. Okay, no luck on the prosthetic magazines or surgeon magazines, which would speed up my recovery process. I guess we can go search the lockers now in search of a bag, because I really need it. 6 slots is not it. So let's see what we got. We got ourselves random clothing, papers, a pencil and eraser, which I will take for later, some books, a CD player, and a school bag right there. Thankfully, I can equip the school bag, so we got that going for us now. Look at all of that space. Let's go drop off our stuff in here, and then I can go grab the pencil and pen and the other stuff that I've missed as well. Though I am going to finish looting the rest of these lockers because there might be some good stuff inside. And by good stuff, I mean lunch bags with the potential of food. Also, zombies. I kind of forgot this was a zombie game. Hello, I'm just gonna slap you into oblivion. Oh, there's multiple. Okay, this might get bad. That's fine though, because we are built tough. Now please get shoved over and die for me. I don't have time for this. Thank you, and goodbye. Oh crap, that reminds me of another thing I need. I need painkillers extremely bad. So as soon as I am done looting these lockers, I think we're gonna pay a visit to the nurse's office in order to search for that. Anyways, we got even more electronical supplies, a pen, another zombie. Oh, multiples. Oh, that's a lot more than a few. Okay, we're fine. All we need to do is slowly backtrack, shove them over, and give them sucker punches when I can. God, I really need to be more cautious. But damn, do we got some hammer fists on me? Holy crap. Okay. And now that they are grouped up together, we can push them in an eternal loop to get them all in one fell swoop. Bada boom. Okay, I think we've learned 3 is just about our limit. That was terrifying, but we also got ourselves a watch, which I can't equip, but I can at least tell the time. It's currently 9:20 p.m. Good to know. You know what else is good to know? That there's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich inside this locker. Ooh, on top of that, we got ourselves a dehydrated meat stick and an orange as well. Okay, I'm gonna go chomp on the orange, and we can go head back downstairs to pick up our pencil and eraser, just like that, hobbling all the way down to the nurse's office, which should be down there, actually. I remember it in the Pursued challenge. I actually remember the location from the Hunted challenge. Here we are. This is also going to be the same place we sleep at tonight. So what do we got inside for medical supplies? A whole bunch of painkillers. I'm going to be taking every single bit because I'm going to need it. On top of that, we got ourselves a scalpel, some scissors, and antibiotics, some bandages. No magazines, though. That kind of sucks. That sucks a lot, actually. Well, we got medical supplies covered. I'm gonna go to sleep as it is 10:30 p.m. And in the morning, I think we're gonna go raid the cafeteria, grabbing myself a nice water bottle. Anyways, I'm gonna go pop some sleeping tablets. Very slowly, of course. This is a 30-minute task for me now, but as soon as we're done with that, we can pop a single painkiller, which is gonna be another 30 minutes of my time. It's very hard to grab individual pills when you're working with massive thumbs. So I can finally catch some Z's. I'll see all of you tomorrow. On a beautiful July morning. Welcome to day 2, everyone. We survived. We are a little bit hungry. We're a little bit thirsty. We can also move a lot better. Oh my! Okay, we kind of got some movement back. Our right forearm is also infected. I should probably grab something to combat that while we're here. Yeah, that should work just fine. Damn, I really wasn't expecting to move this quickly. I broke every bone in my body to make that process as slow as possible, but it might be our enthusiastic spirit that led us to having workable legs. I'm gonna keep the splints on, mostly because removing them would take hours looking at that progress bar. So yeah, let's go check out the cafeteria now. Damn, okay, this might not be that bad. I mean, it still is, because fighting more than 3 zombies is still going to be hell on earth for me, and we're probably gonna have to use more, I guess I would say, unorthodox tactics to fight groups of zombies. But anyways, we got ourselves a bunch of potatoes, which is extremely nice to eat. It still takes about 1.5 years to eat them, so as I'm eating this, I'll be looking around the area. We also got ourselves a sack, some raw chicken, a bunch of raw beef, cheese, and that's it in here. Damn, I was really hoping for some ice cream. And even more potatoes. I was really— oh, never mind! We got ourselves some chicken nuggets, dude! Okay, you know what? Things are looking great! Is it only just the 1 chicken nugget? It is. You know what? I'm gonna help myself to that, as I move all the way around to the front cafeteria to go grab myself a bottle of water, or soda, whichever's actually accessible. Though surprisingly, there's no vending machine inside the cafeteria. Well, I did come across one earlier, so I'll just go walk my way right on down over there real fast. Yeah, here we are. There's nothing other than chips. I guess I'll take more chips. I do remember there being a water bottle upstairs, though, in one of the lockers, so I think we'll go grab that, and I'll go mark down my next plan, right? So where would that water bottle be? We'll put that in our main pockets, and then we can go fill it up with a nearby tap water source, which is right here. How long does it take to fill this up? Actually, no time at all. Awesome. Now we got both food and water out of the way. Up next, we need to search the gymnasium, which is really this one storeroom here, and the more I'm thinking about it, why did I even try? I can't use a baseball bat. I can try and equip it, but it just spills out on the ground. Pretty cool, though. Well, I guess we'll have a better luck in the future. And with that, the gym is basically looted. I can go ahead, mark it down on my map, and now we can start to look forward to other things. I'm really sad we didn't find much in the school nurse's room, but we might have a chance of finding some good supplies at the nearby Pharma-Hug. It is quite the ways away, and we would have to fight a bunch of zombies to get there, but I think that's our next goal. Though if I can help it, I would really like a working vehicle. So in order to see if I can properly fill up a gas tank without my arms, I want to grab an empty bottle or something like that, and I want to see if I can siphon out gas even without it. Yeah, we'll go test that out in the parking lot right now. After I kill these zombies, of course. Alright, come on. I got places to be. There. Let's see. Hey, would you look at that? We got ourselves an empty gas can. With that bad boy right there, we can go ahead and test to see if I can go grab gasoline out of cars, if there is any inside of these. I'm kind of worried that as soon as I go to siphon it, I'm just gonna spill out the gas tank on the floor, and we'll have to find a perfectly working car in order to work with it. Okay, actually, there's no gasoline inside of these cars to begin with. Well, I won't be able to test that out then. Unless that white van there has what I need. And of course they noticed me. I am a powerhouse, holy crap. I knew taking strong would have been worth it. Does it have gas? It does. Can I siphon it? Please tell me I can. What's really scaring me is that I'm equipping it right now, so the chances that I just spill it on the floor are very high. Oh my god. I can't. I literally can't. Actually, looking at it, I thought I dropped it on the floor, but it looks like the game, or I guess the mod, duplicated both of the gas cans. Well, I'm not going to break the game any further because I'll be honest, I don't believe the developer of the mod expected you to chop off both of your arms. So in order to follow the game spirit, we're gonna say I can't siphon gasoline out of vehicles, okay? That's gonna be my one rule because that is a little bit broken. But you know what? Aside from that, though, our legs are working all right. We've been killing a lot of zombies, and, you know, our health is going right back on up. And I think this would be a good spot to end the episode. But yeah, we really didn't do too much, as all oh my god, this is gonna get so annoying. Hold on, give me 20 minutes real quick. Okay, we've only went from about this house here to the school and looted it, but with that, we've gotten ourselves a bag, we've gotten ourselves a bunch of food that I can snack on, and most importantly, we've covered a lot of our basic needs. Up next, we need to find a car with an already key and gasoline inside of it, and if we can't find that, maybe we can find the magazines we need up at the Pharma-Hug. Our legs have also healed extremely quickly. I was kind of expecting this to be more of a problem. I guess I'll remove the shin splints to see if they actually are still broken. Okay, no, never mind. My legs are definitely still broken. Let's splint that up really quick. I have no idea why I'm moving so quick. But, yeah, no, those are some broken legs. I was a little bit worried there because I thought my legs healed almost instantly. But I guess Harry's just built different. I mean, we've killed 23 zombies. Though it is very funny that our favorite weapon is our bare hands. But I am excited to see how far I can make it. I'll either A, just make the wooden prosthetics and call it a day there, or B, level up our metalworking enough to see ourselves having metal arms. I can already tell things are going to be pretty fun. And it's also pretty lax, despite all of the problems. I'll see all of you next time, though. Peace out, everyone. Somehow, someway, we've survived our first day in the zombie apocalypse, with no arms. Anyways, welcome back, everyone, to Project Zomboid. Obviously, the no-arm challenge. We've survived for 1 day, 7 hours, killing 23 zombies, and today is going to be the day we do nothing. It's already 5 p.m., and if I were to do anything substantial, it would take up way too much time, right? I kind of forget how much time we have to invest. I mean, just looking at my map alone is 10 minutes of my time. And it really doesn't help when there are zombies slowly migrate. That's a lot of zombies, actually. Okay, wow, we are starting it off with a bang, huh? Well, we're gonna wait for the zombies to smash the windows, and we're gonna use a little bit of window cheese, it seems. It's a really good thing because these windows are built to last. Oh god, no, 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 this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Ah! Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. That was terrifying. Okay, yeah, this is bad. We're gonna use this other set of windows, and next time we are actually gonna hit. Oh man, what a day, huh? Well, I guess it's better now than never. Let's run in, and let's hit them where it hurts. Okay, that's 3 taken care of. Did I ever mention how weak my punches are? I mean, it makes sense, you know, because we're not really working with actual fists anymore. But I just really wanted to show you all why I'm not punching more often. It's a lot easier to just use my body weight to push them over and stomp them into oblivion, rather than, you know, box them up for like an actual hour with how slow we throw those punches. But boom. Why are there so many zombies here, dude? Oh, there's a survivor home up there. Yeah, you know what? It's 6:20 p.m. There's a big group of zombies down there. I think we're gonna cut across the street, take care of all the zombies with the fence line, and go check out that survivor home with the boarded up windows. Man, Riverside is kinda crazy today. Well, let's not waste any more time. And just like that, we're in. I do hear a few zombies in here, so let's keep our head and eyes on a swivel. Okay, it's just one lady. Goodbye. I'm gonna suck her. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a strong punch right there. I knocked her right on her feet. And there's another one right down here. And as soon as we push her over, we can spend the rest of the night inside this beautiful home here. I feel a lot better about sleeping inside this home because of the boarded up front entrances. But let's see what we have inside. We have headphones, safety goggles, pencils, pens, duct tape, I guess, bathroom supplies, books, and of course the kitchen is just filled up with random food items. Is this a survivor home? Like, come on, what the hell is this, dude? Oh, that's where the weapons are. What sucks is that I can't use any of these weapons. I was really hoping there would have been something else, like, helpful, like a bag, maybe some armor, tools. I guess I can't really use tools either. But wow, this survivor home sucked. We are gonna stay here for the rest of the day, and I'm gonna help myself to some ice cream. It only takes me about, let's see here, count it, about 40 minutes to eat a single tub. That's pretty good. And now that we are here, I'm gonna go take some sleeping tablets, some painkillers, and we can go into the next day. Day 3 to be exact, to where I want to slowly make my way over towards the hardware store. For one, because there's gonna be nails and stuff, and 2, it's a little bit closer to the Pharma-Hug. That's my ultimate goal. I don't know if we're gonna make it there today, but that's where I'd like to be, because then we might be able to find myself some magazines. But for now, we're gonna take it easy. Right up to day 3. Welcome, everyone. While I was sleeping, I also remembered another thing that I really need from the Pharma-Hug, and that is surgeon kits, because if I look at my arms right now, they are still very much not healed, bleeding, and it's causing me massive amounts of pain, which isn't good at all. So if I can't find prosthetics, at least finding surgeon kits to speed up my heal time would be extremely nice, because all we have right now is a couple of bandages, a cauterized wound, and a dream. Speaking about that, I'm gonna go ahead and disinfect my right forearm, spending 20 minutes doing that, and then we can go head out and move right on down. Also, why am I limping really bad again? Why can't I? It seems like I can no longer move properly. What is wrong with me? Why am I so messed up? That means we're gonna have to take things especially cautious now. Is there any zombies here? No, none. I can't sneak anymore, so it's gonna be a very long trip down to the hardware store. And before I even make it to the hardware store, I think we're gonna turn that laundromat right up there into a basic base so I can use a little bit of fence cheese to help me out. Thankfully, there's no zombies in this massive long hallway, so we won't have to worry about getting jumped, but man, what a good start, huh? What a fantastic start for the day. We get jumped by zombies, almost die horribly, go to sleep in a ramshackle survivor home with literally nothing of use, and we wake up with even worse legs. Maybe I shouldn't have taken off that split last episode, huh? Anyways, get the hell out of here, ma'am. But even with all of these setbacks, we must continue forward. I'm a little bit worried in the fact that I don't know if I can hop over fences, but if it does hit the fan, I might have to try that because that is the only reliable way we can use to run away from zombies. Okay, there's another 2 here, plus a third up on top. No problem. Yeah, get the hell back down. Okay, the punches are pretty cool, and I'm glad I installed the mod for it. It really doesn't do much to help out me, you know, survive, but it's cool as hell to see me just throw out a wild haymaker. But we have made it to the laundromat, and overall, the zombie count is pretty normal. I mean, there's about 7 up in the front, and about 10 if you count the ones in the exterior, or I guess outside of their small little horde bubble. But I think we'll be able to handle this as long as we can secure this laundromat here. Thank everything that it isn't locked. Okay, this is gonna be home for a little bit. Can we pick up tables? This is kind of important. I really don't know because of the inventory Tetris mod. We might not be able to use furniture to my advantage. Actually, never mind. Picking up furniture takes like a year and a half. We're gonna do stuff manually. Which means going outside, grabbing aggro, and killing them one by one. Starting with those 2, moving up to those 2, and then the big horde after. Ooh, also, thank you for the duffel bag. I'll be sure to grab that later. Oh god, it's bad, it's really bad. They all came in at once, and now we're dealing with quite a few more zombies than I'd originally anticipated. We can push them away, shut myself behind the door, and then have maybe some of them move up to the doorway. Perfect, that door should be able to last, hopefully for a decent amount of time. Nope, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Oh, okay, we're fine. There's only 3 zombies. I might be able to handle this. Let's throw in some sucker punches as well, crush their legs, and maybe we can get out of here just fine. Come on, Harry, you're strong. You're better than this, you're capable. I'm just throwing in like random sucker punches here and there, and I'm hoping that one of them will die from it, or at least I might be able to push one down and have them break their legs. That's the dream. Yes, okay, we got 1 crawler. Beautiful. Keep on laying in them, buddy. Yeah! Oh my god, the 3-piece! Okay, this is good. With our shimmying ability and our unstoppable might, I think we're gonna be able to handle this just fine. Holy crap. This is still extremely stressful, as all of them are still alive right now. It's better than fighting them in the open, at least, because I have barriers to push these zombies around with. Yes, okay, 1 kill. Yes, okay, we're back. We're so back. 3 more, and we will be free. Hoo-wee. Holy hamburgers, that was a fight and a half. Isn't that right, ma'am? We did come out on top, though, just barely. And it really goes to show you how screwed it is not having a weapon. Because the punches are good, but it takes a year and a half to I guess, to carry over all of the damage to kill them the same way I would with a weapon. But we did pull it off. And I also think we found our limit. Our limit to fight a group of zombies, and in good circumstance as well, not even unfavorable conditions, is 5. anymore, and we will die horribly. But boom, we pulled it off. I'm gonna take a bit of a sit down. We actually don't even need to sit down. That's how little we got exerted. I'm gonna help myself to a peanut butter sandwich, and we are gonna continue to the hardware store, which should be just about cleared out. All right, let's get a move on down. Oh, also, I meant it when I said it. Your duffel bag is now mine. God, it takes so long to grab bags. But boom, we got it. And now we can transfer everything in our school bag over to the duffel bag. There we are. It's not really organized, but it's better than nothing. And of course, the hardware store is locked. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, that's another problem with this challenge. Any storefronts that have locked doors, I can't get inside because I can't jimmy open any of the windows. Maybe we'll be back later, though, when a random zombie decides to smash down the windows. Is this door unlocked? No, it isn't. I am so tempted to try to smash open the window, but I know it's gonna end terribly. That's fine. Well, that's 3 locked doors. This isn't very good. I'm gonna go head back to the laundromat, and I'm gonna have to workshop my plan right now. And what I'm thinking is to cut through the restaurant all the way to the Pharma-Hug down there, thus decreasing my time out and about. So let's go sneak on over, down this way, killing some more zombies to maybe work my way into the restaurant. Thanks for the vitamins. That's gonna be the majority of them, I think. I hope. Please. Also, I have to say, the rain has really picked up recently, and it's become increasingly harder to detect any zombies around the area, so we need to keep our mind at 100%. Also, is that an empty bottle? I'm gonna take that for later. I think whiskey bottles are one of the best ones to have in general. And of course, the back door is locked. Why am I not surprised? Well, this is gonna be a little bit more difficult to work my way across, but there aren't a lot of zombies in this parking lot, so as long as we can just slink right on through, we might be able to make it to the... Wait, where is the Pharma-Hug? It's not even here. I think it's down another street. Okay, you know what? Instead of going across the street then, I'm going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, head down through the parking lot, maybe find a car with a working key and gas, and then work my way across. Yeah, I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Let's get moving. And by moving, I mean limping. This is going to be torture, and I think this is gonna be a multi-day excursion just to get to the damn pharmacy across the street. Well, I was never a quitter, so let's see what these idiots got. Nothing. That's what they got. So long as they come in groups of 3 like that. Anyways, we got toilet paper, a tire, a first aid kit. That might actually be huge. Give me that suture needle. I don't know if it'll be too helpful, but it might help me with my arms. And inside the truck, we have ourselves another key. Please? Please. I need gas. Gosh diggity dang it. Well, it was worth a shot at least, and now we got it. There are so many groups of zombies here. Can I find another spot to go down? It should be alright. We're pretty far away from any safety blocks, which is what really scares me, but that just means we have to play it extremely safely. If we can make it to the back of these stores, maybe one of the back doors will be unlocked for me to slink myself into. Yes, come in one at a time. That's the dream right now. Alrighty, that's going to be the majority of them. There is that group up there, but now it's time to test all of these doors up here to see if any of them open up. We are getting increasingly wet, so the longer I stay out here, the higher chance I have of developing a cold. And thankfully, the first door we opened was actually unlocked. Oh, it feels so nice to be indoors. It feels like a real safe place for me right now. Now, what do we have inside this place? A nice little break room. Okay, not bad, not bad. We might need to spend the night in here, seeing how late it is. We also have ourselves... What is this place, actually? Yeah, I've never really been here before. I was really hoping it would have been a clinic, but it looks to be more of just a generic office, sadly. But hey, I'll take those. We take those. I'm gonna go raid the break room and we can go check out the next door store as well. Oh, cool, free coffee. Ew, even more coffee. And some brown sugar, which I'll chomp on now. Anyways, it's time to see what's in the adjacent store. That got me. He appeared quite literally out of nowhere. I'm gonna sucker punch you. Get the hell out of here. Or not. Please get pushed over. Thank you. Okay, it looks like we got ourselves a furniture store in here. That's gonna be perfect to set up a basic base. Hell yeah. All we have to do is clear out the interior. 1, 2, and 3. Boom. This is perfect. And the reason why I say this is because the more interior areas I unlock, especially ones that interconnect, the more padding room I have for error, right? Because now if I come across a large horde, I'll not only have this entire store to traverse through, but then I'll have a connecting store in the back, which I can also use and then leave out the actual back of the building, which gives me a lot of room to lose groups of zombies, and when I can't outrun the walking zombies, that's perfect. Another problem I'm starting to see is how long it's taking me to do basic things, and the fact that the chopper event's gonna hit in another 2 to 4 or 5 days. But we have made it over, and if you look very far in the corner that way, hold on, let me get a better view of things. I'm actually gonna pause it so oh, that's a lot of zombies. Anyways, if you look all the way down there, you will see the Pharma Hug. We are getting increasingly closer. There's also an Enigma bookstore down there, but I don't think those will have the magazines I need. We just gotta fight a little bit more to make it over. It's probably gonna take more than 1 day. So let's clear out the zombies in the front here, and then we'll work from there. Okay, come on. 1 at a time, please. I can't fight any more than, like, 3. Yes, there we are. 3 at a time, please. 4, that's also doable as well. Okay, maybe not 5, though. 5 is a little bit insane. It's fine. We have a lot of places to fall back to. Oh, no. Wouldn't you look at that? The entire building strategy actually worked. I was able to cut enough corners and run out of the line of sight of the zombies to where I could fight 5 zombies and have them come in one-on-one at a time. That's what I'd like to see, and hopefully the strategy will work for the rest of the zombies up here. It is 6:30, so we do need to kind of hurry things up, but things are looking a hell of a lot clearer now. Okay, next group, come right on over. Beautiful, 3 zombies. That's the kind we can fight head on. Even better if they get caught up on windows. Nice, 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 nice. I don't see much more zombies down the main street, so I think it's smooth sailing from here on out. And the largest group I see are groups of 2, which I can easily manhandle and destroy with my feet. Just a little bit more hairy and everything will be okay. So before I do go ahead, I'm gonna go see if this door is unlocked, because if I do need to run away, I do like having the... Okay, it's not. It's fine, it's fine. I don't want to hobble all the way over. There's not too many here, and if there's any bigger group, then I would actually take that advice. I gotta say, things so far are going pretty well. We've killed groups of zombies coming on up, only bringing them in 1 or in 3 at a time, and we have been able to slowly work our way, fighting our way over towards the Pharma Hug. The only problem I have right now is if the front door is locked, I can't do anything about that. So I'm hoping one of these doctor zombies out in the front will have a set of keys for me to steal. It's also getting extremely late, so the longer I work into this, the worse things are going to be for me. We are pretty wakeful, though, as a character, so I'm not too worried about that. The main thing I am worried about is the idea that groups of zombies are going to migrate around the area, thus making my time to get here even worse than it was the day before. Also, that zombie smashed down that window. Perfect. There are 3 coming in, though, which is not so perfect. But with that window, we can trade off a little bit of damage to get inside a little bit sooner. Okay, time to fight off a group of 3. We do this all the time. Yeah, it's no problem for a strong for a strong individual. I will say, it never gets any easier, though. This is stressful as hell. But boom, we've killed them, and now we might be able to slink our way on forward. Or at least see if the doors are unlocked. And if they are, it's going to be an easy trip for me. And if not, we're gonna head all the way back home to the furniture store, sleep, and do this tomorrow. Come on, big money, big money. It's locked. You know what? You gotta crack a couple eggs to make an omelet. Ugh, we're in. And wouldn't you know, we didn't get injured. Hell yeah, we got in free of charge. Okay, we got painkillers and stuff in here. I don't really care too much about all of this junk though. What I care about is in the back. Yeah, there's just a bunch of medical supplies in here. I will take the soda though, and the pop, and I will have the pop. Actually, I'll eat some ham while I am waiting. What really matters is what's inside here. Sleeping tablets, antidepressants, not really useful, just a bunch of over-the-counter meds. That's fine, maybe we can slip in the back. Come on, big money. Okay, we got some medical masks, some other bits and baubles, a prosthesis magazine for the experienced. Right there, we can make a metal hook. That is huge. That is exactly what I love to see. Surgeon magazines for dummies. Combine improvised surgeon kit. Huge. Okay, I'm gonna stop eating the ham. We're gonna take these magazines. Take the tweezers, those might be helpful. And what else we got? Nothing. Okay. I'm starting to see another problem with this entire trip. Is that the fact that I can't open those unless I have the keys, and I can't equip an axe or tools to disassemble that door, so that's quite literally soft locked. But you know what? We left with 2 magazines. I think it's time for us to head all the way back home now. I am gonna go grab some extra food and supplies though, so we can eat that on the way and spend a little bit of time eating stuff that I'll enjoy. And what good timing. It's time to get the hell out of here. I'm willing to count the other magazines as a loss right now. Please don't see me. Oh, they do. This is gonna be the slowest chase scene you've ever seen, but it's still very stressful. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, oh no, there's one in front as well. Out of the way, bozo, idiot, stupid head. I'm gonna have to kill him. I think we hold our ground right here. Boom, that's one dead. Okay, and there's one that's crawling on the ground now. Perfect. We've basically won this. I'm gonna go lead back a little bit more so they don't jump me, and then we'll finish them off rightfully. Oh, please, just a little bit more, game. Yes. Okay, we're basically back home. Now it's time to lead them inside and dispose. Oh my, there's a lot more zombies. You know what? I'm gonna leave. And this is exactly why we have contingency plans installed for every wrong occasion. I am getting the hell out of here. We're gonna shut the doors behind me, and we're gonna count the rest of the Pharma-Hug as a net loss. It's time to make it back to the laundromat, rest up a bit, and then maybe moving back to the school. We're good, and safe. Okay, that end there was a little bit stressful. They started streaming in every single window, but we left with what we needed. And that's food, medical supplies, and more importantly, a surgeon magazine for dummies and a prosthesis magazine for the experienced. I am a little bit worried, and by a little bit, I mean extremely worried at this, because even if we can learn the prosthesis magazine, we're gonna need metalworking, which is a big problem when you don't have arms to weld with, right? So we might be able to learn the recipe, but I don't think it's gonna be all too helpful for me, if that makes sense. It's still pretty awesome, and what's even better is a surgeon magazine, because that allows me to heal up my arms. But really what I'm looking out for is the beginner's magazine. But I do have a few other ideas for me to think up in order to get into locked areas. But that's gonna wait for another day. It's extremely dark out, it's scary, and I want to go to sleep and end the episode on a good note, right? We fought our way through town, and we did leave with the magazines. And now, it's time to see if I can actually hop a fence with these nubs. In theory, we should be able to, but your guess is as good as mine. Ugh! Okay, Handy Harry's a bit of a Chad. And by a bit of a Chad, I mean he's Chad incarnate. He is... What the hell? That is insane. But boom. With that shortcut, we're able to make it back to the survivor home to sleep another day. Holy crap, it feels good to be back in here. We're gonna shut the window, close the curtains, and we're gonna take it easy for the rest of the day. Please close the curtains. I forgot it takes a little bit to close the curtains. Well, that's all we have right now, is time to waste. Boom, we made it back! And with a lot more zombie kills under our belt, we have killed 95 zombies, surviving for 2 days and 14 hours. So tomorrow is going to be the big day 3. I'm gonna help myself to the rest of this ham, and I will see all of you next episode. I don't know what we're gonna do, but I think right now looting as many parking lots as possible to find a potential working vehicle is going to be the best call. Because the chopper event scares me to my core, and if I'm gonna survive the chopper event, I need to leave town, period. There's no way I'd survive. And one, I could leave potentially on foot, but that's pretty risky, and that comes with a whole other host of drawbacks. But two, if I can find a helicopter, they're not a helicopter, if I could find a working vehicle with gas in it, that would be the next best thing. But I doubt we're gonna find that, so yeah. We're gonna learn next episode whether I'm leaving town on foot, because I might be able to just fight my way through and just live out in the woods until, further notice when the chopper event rolls by, and then we'll be good. For now, I'm gonna go pop some more food in my stomach, and we're gonna go to sleep here. Nothing quite like waking up in pain and with half of my bones broken. But with all of that, we still survive, thanks to the painkillers we have in our inventory. Also, you might be noticing something a little bit different about my inventory, and I decided to veto everything and take out the inventory Tetris mod. Mostly because we ran into some glitches before, and I think the challenge would just be better without it. It's a very cool mod, and I'll definitely have it in future series, but I really don't think it has a place in this challenge, mostly because of the glitches, the duplication, and all of that jazz. And while you might think it's a good thing for me to switch from that mod, it's actually made things 10 times worse for Harry here. Because now our original transfer speed is here, so if I want to grab a 0.1 encumbered safety goggles, it's going to take me about 20 minutes. So now our looting experience is a little bit more realistic. Anyways, we have survived for 2 days, 20 hours, killing almost 100 zombies in the beautiful town of Riverside. And today's the day I either A, find a working vehicle to escape town, or B, walk out with my 2 working legs. At least as workable as my legs currently are, which is my last resort, because walking out would be hell on earth. Oh, also, we need to prepare in order to escape, right? Because while I still need the tools, I do have a couple of plans ready if things don't pan out right. So let me pull up my map, and I can describe just that. You got this, Harry, just a little bit more. We've only wasted 2 hours already. There we are. Anyways, we are right here. And right now, we need to leave this town, because in a few days, the chopper event's going to hit, and when it hits, it's going to hit hard. Because every single zombie in this entire town is going to be brought to my location, and that's dangerous for just an average survivor, but when I can't run away from that zombie horde, it becomes an almost impossible to survive threat, so I really don't want to be in here for the next couple of days. So first things first, if we find a car with gasoline, we can just take that and leave the town. Heading down south, probably to this small cabin right here. Or even better yet, right here at this small farm here, right? Because then we can get all of our eggs in a row, have our broken legs heal, and then we can move on through the pee-pee pond, all the way down to the other pee-pee town, which has a pharmacy, I think, right here, which could have the magazines we need. If we don't find the magazines there, we can also head over towards the military surplus area and loot the one there. So there are some clinics for me to hit up, and I am going to be looting these very soon. It just really depends on if I find a vehicle or not. If I don't, that's where things start to get a little bit more silly. As instead of driving all the way down here, what I need to do instead is take our southern exit all the way through Riverside, entering the woods, following the river all the way down, right to the country club and golf course. There are a lot of zombies in this southern area and up here at the actual country club, so my plan is to just camp out on the outskirts, which should have little to no zombies, right here. This small restaurant might be the thing to save our life. And as soon as we make it there, we are going to just sit there, pretty, and wait for my legs to fully heal, which should only take about 2 weeks to a month, hopefully. If not, we can do a little bit of foraging, a little bit of fishing, and actually I can't go fishing. We can do foraging though. Anyways, that's all I have for plans. It's time to take some painkillers and finally head right on out back to the parking lot up there. It never ceases to amaze me how easily Handy Harry can just clear a fence. But boom, we've made it over. And already we have a little bit of opposition. We'll give them the old Kentucky welcome. And by Kentucky welcome, I mean I'm gonna smash their head in with my boot. And if that doesn't work, we can hop the fence line right back into our little safety zone. By the way, pro tip for all of you new Zomboid players out there. If you're having trouble fighting zombies with your bare hands, one of the things you really need to keep in mind is to stand on top of zombies so you can, turn a 2v1 or a 3v1 into just a 2v1 or a 1v1. As you see, if I stand on top of the zombie, he can't move, which allows me to shove this other idiot out of the way so I can kill him and immediately move on over to this fine country boy right here. As you see, it's very manageable in small numbers. This tip really isn't helpful for when you fight more than like 5 zombies, but it might be enough to just save your life. And it saved mine, as I now have clear access to the parking lot. Now it's time for the unfun part, checking all of these for potential keys and gas. I don't really have a lot of hope, but a boy can dream, right? Oh, cool, we got a key, which takes me about 1.5 years to transfer now. And no gas. Okay, we'll move on to the others. The taxi is also locked. Okay, that gives me 2 options. I could check out the Gigamart parking lot with 2 vehicles down there, or I could head up to the bank with that black dart there. I might try it with the dart, mostly because it looks like it's in very good condition, and it looks to be a survivor vehicle. So if the keys are inside of that thing, we have ourselves our ticket out of this godforsaken place. I'll just shimmy my way on over extremely slowly, and we might even check out the Gigamart as well. We could get some nice supplies out of there, and maybe we might get lucky. It's a good thing we got our boots. And of course, the car is locked. We might have a chance of finding a key inside the bank, but right now I don't know what's inside that bank, and I would much rather loot something that could actually save my life. So we're gonna go check out the Gigamart after we kill these 4 zombies here. Please be open, please be open, please be open, please be open. Oh, it is. Cool. And there's no zombies inside, so we can go ahead and check out this area for any supplies. And this also kind of brings up a new problem that I mentioned it before at the start of the episode, but now I can show it fully. If I want to loot stuff now, it takes a while. This is the realistic experience now. At the very least, we won't have to deal with bugs, but it also takes me about 30 minutes to grab a single slice of pie. Do we really need the pie right now? I don't think we do. I think we're gonna spend, okay, it's going still, it's fine. We should have enough food to survive like 7 days anyways. Matter of fact, while I'm looking around the area, I'm gonna be pulling out this peanut butter sandwich very slowly from my duffel bag to see what we got around here. And so far, we just have fresh produce. But that might change very soon. We got ourselves a garden saw, candy, a tea bag. Oh my god, that's a rat. That is just a rat in my room. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. How did you get up there? Hello there once again. I'm back, and I have good news. I gripped that little bastard's tail and I let him outside very gently into the woods. Absolutely wild that I just saw him climbing up my window, though. But the problem has been dealt with, and now we can worry about the zombie apocalypse in this little virtual world. I am going to grab that tea bag I saw earlier and the extra water, and we're gonna see what else is around here without any more, distractions. What the hell? Well, it's a good thing I did grab it and it didn't just disappear into the darkness. But damn, that's definitely a way to throw me back a little bit. Anyways, give me this water and we can continue searching. We got even more tea bags. Perfect, perfect. Oh my, there's just so many tea bags. You know what? I think 2 will be fine, and that's because it takes like a year and a half to transfer it over. 8 school bags. Holy crap. Cereal and mac and cheese. Those 2 I will take, though, because they are very low encumbrance, and they give a lot of hunger reduction, so it is worth the time to grab both of these, especially when the weight, you know, directly corresponds to how long it takes to transfer. Okay, we got food in the rest of these. It's kind of useless. We also have some candy, mugs, forks, cordless phones. I will take a battery if I could help it. Potato seeds and a trowel. I might be able to dig out some furrows, actually, so I'll take just one of those. Lastly, we got some burritos, cheese sandwiches, water bottles, and a whole assortment of fresh food. You know what? I'm gonna take that mayo. And that's gonna be the only thing we loot from the store because it takes me about an hour to loot, and it's already 1 p.m. when we started early in the morning. The good thing is that this mayo is minus 30 hunger, and it gives me about 3,500 calories, so we should no longer lose any weight. I'll probably be back to this Gigamart later, but right now I really need to find a proper vehicle out of here. Or at least I need to search for the rest of the day. If I can't find any working cars by the end of the day, I'm just gonna walk all the way to our little oasis spot. So let's check these 2 cars and see what they got in store for me. Ugh, this mayo is so good. But aside from the mayo, we have ourselves a car with keys and no gas. Why am I not surprised? The same could be said about this green taxi right here. Absolutely nothing for me to use. Oh man, this sucks. I really don't think we're gonna find a vehicle this entire series, and we're just gonna have to go on foot quite literally everywhere. Such is life. Such is life. Well, we can go head down the long way now and go check out the other parking lot right across the way. There, at that church. Alright, it only took about 30 minutes, and we are finally over at the other side. We got ourselves a white van, a couple of crashed cars, which I won't check out because 1, they are completely totaled and I can't even enter them, and 2, even if I could, I would much rather take my chances walking away rather than, you know, having a zombie come up on me and ruin my life. Oh damn, we actually got a lot of vehicles here. Okay, this could be my chance. Let's keep up an optimistic mind. Maybe we are 1 hit away from the massive pile of diamonds. All we gotta do is continue trying. First car, locked. Second car, locked. Third car, locked. Fourth, locked. I'm really not feeling good about this, y'all, and it's so rainy out, I can't tell if any of these car keys are on the parking lot ground. I am just gonna have to wait till it clears up. But I do think I am gonna stay here for the rest of the night. Yeah. This big old church here should be a pretty decent base. We got 1 more car, though, and then, oh my lord, that is so many zombies. Oh my. Let's just keep an eye out for them. Check the car, head inside, and rest up for the rest of the day. Yeah. Hey, look at that! This car is unlocked. That is so nice. Sucks that it has no keys. Okay, let's move in, and let's see if we can find a decent room to shelter in place. So, don't mind me as I step right on in. Oh my, there's a lot of zombies here. It's a good thing it's a very big room so we can, you know, kill them in small batches. There's 1, done. 2, dead. And then we got 4 more. Oh, that's this room taken care of. Let's go clear out the rest of the building. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're okay. Okay, these zombies kind of got me. Let's just shut that door so no other troublemakers head on through, and we'll clear it out with a little less screaming on my end. Yeah, hopefully there is a place to sleep in this massive... It's not really a church. I thought it was a church, but it looks more like a community center. I forget what you call those, but places where the town gathers up for like town meetings and all of that jazz. I don't know. I do know one thing though. These zombies, Dumb and Dumber here, they're gonna die by my hands or my feet. By my feet. Time to hunt down the rest of these idiots. One step at a time. Well, it looks to be pretty clear now, so we have ourselves a basic base. And thankfully, there are some couches here which I can sleep on for the night. It's currently 5:20 p.m., so I'm gonna go loot around the area a little bit to see what I can find, and then I am going to be spending the rest of the day reading our magazines to see what we exactly need. Okay, in this room we have office supplies, useless. Some very nice hardware supplies that I won't be able to use. I would have taken the hammer if I didn't have one already, but because I do, I don't really need anything from here. I can't use it as, you know, supplies either. The main things I am looking out for are boxes of nails, because I do know that's a part of the recipe to create a wooden hand. Oh, we have ourselves a car key as well. Don't mind if I take that. It might be our ticket out of here. On top of that, we got ourselves some ice cream. Help myself to that right now. And I think we're gonna find food stuff for the rest of this area. Yeah, it's just all food stuff. Okay, with that, I'm gonna go move upstairs and we can go read the 2... Ooh, there's another key here. We might actually be golden here. Yes, yes, yes. Don't mind if I do take that bad boy. Okay, now that we do have 2 sets of keys, we can go head upstairs, rest up for a bit, read a magazine, and check those 2 bad boys in the morning. Overall, extremely happy I decided to clear this place out. It has proven to be invaluable. Now it's time to absorb some knowledge into my mind, which is going to take me an entire year of reading just to read 1 magazine. I guess it makes sense because turning pages would be a little bit more difficult, especially absorbing the knowledge while I still am in severe amounts of pain because of my condition. Thankfully, because we decided to call it early for today, we were able to read both of the magazines, which finally means that we can craft up our first surgeon recipes, starting with our improvised surgeon kit, which we need a nail and thread for. We don't really have that right now, but I can grab the thread easily by ripping up zombie clothing, and the nails are going to be solved as soon as I find a box of them. And, more importantly, we can make ourselves a metal hook. I really want to put emphasis on could because our chances aren't that good, but it might happen because we need level 4 in metalworking. I have no idea if there's like a loophole for me to gain XP, but as it stands right now, unless I get myself wooden arms, we are kind of soft-locked by the game, especially because there's no VHS tapes or TV shows that increase metalworking experience, which means the only way to get experience is by experiencing metalworking, which I can't do currently. I'll keep it in mind though, who knows, we might find a loophole in the future. For now, I'm gonna go eat up the rest of my mayonnaise and we will catch some Z's. I'll see all of you tomorrow. On day number 4, it looks like the weather has cleared up, and instead of it being rainy out, it's just increasingly foggy, which is just as worst, but it might clear up later today. We have survived for 4 days, killing 125 zombies, and hopefully, this is going to be the day we grab ourselves a car and get the hell out. If we don't find ourselves a car, I am just gonna, hold on, give me 20 minutes here real quick. I'm instead going to just head south, taking the road all the way to the river, like I said before. I'm hoping it doesn't come to that, but we have to have plans for everything. It's a good day to be alive, that's for sure. And it's a good day for me. That right there is a survivor Vehicle. This bad boy, if I were to check it, is probably in mint condition, which really helps me out with my survival, because now all I have to do is make my way out of this town. Oh, is it just you, sir? It is. I really wanted to check my map before I leave, so I'm gonna kill you and then check my map. Oh, that is the worst part about this challenge, is how long it takes for me to unveil that damn thing. Okay. I really can't catch a break, huh? Yeah, that's a group of 3 zombies. I'm just gonna have to start the car and we're gonna have to get the hell out of here. Okay, we'll worry about the logistics later. Oh, hold on here. We might be... Okay, here we are. I paused the map. Handy Harry is currently right here. There are zombies behind him. And right now, we need to leave the town. And while I did say I was gonna go head down over here for my little stay, I don't think that's going to be the vibe, mostly because I don't know how long it's going to take for me to heal my limbs, and I doubt there's going to be enough supplies out here to last me. And I have a much better and safer option than that. I think instead of going down over here to this phallus town here, we have a full tank of gas, which should last me eons, right? So instead, I think we're going to take our next right here. We're gonna head out of the rich neighborhood, following this road all the way down near the river, and instead of staying even there, like I said before, I think we pay ourselves a nice visit to the West Point Mansions. I am a big fan of this place because 1, it has 3 moderately sized homes, which are filled with supplies. 2, it's next to a water source. And 3, there are no zombies for miles out here. The only ones we're gonna find are inside the homes. Yeah. You know what? I think that's going to be a vibe. All we gotta do is cruise right on by and there should be no problems. Oh, hold on here, hold on. That is a ambulance right there. There are a bunch of zombies nearby, but that might have the magazine we need to thrive in this environment. So I am going to use my vehicle as a bit of a weapon because it's the only thing I have, very slowly just running over these zombies. And then we might be able to see if there's any good magazines inside this ambulance. I'm hoping there is because I'm going to be screwing up this vehicle royally just to see that. It took us around 13 dead bodies, but we have finally made it over. Now it's time to see if it was all worth it. There's nothing inside the actual ambulance here, but where it counts is the back right here. What do we got? We have 3 trauma bags. Come on, one of these, they don't have what I need. Well, we tried. It's time to leave now, in our car. Dang, dude. At least we got the experience of killing the zombies. Here we are, everyone. One of my favorite locations in the game. The West Point Mansions. They're defended, they're next to some very key resources, and they're safe. This area has saved my life more times than I can count, and it's gonna save Harry's life in the future. Anyways, I'm going to end things off here, where next episode I'm gonna go loot every single one of these mansions, heal up my broken legs, and then finally go on a big search for the prosthesis magazine. Well, we have finally made it over to the West Point Mansions. It only took 4 days as well. Anyways, welcome back everyone to the No Arms Challenge. Joined by Handy Harry, surviving for 4 days, 7 hours, killing 140 zombies. That is actually so much, holy hell. But yeah, we finally made it over to our new oasis, to where I'm gonna be spending my either first week or first month here. It really depends on, when these legs heal up. And I think right now we're just gonna clear out one mansion, saving the other two for the next few days here. Because it is 4:30 p.m., it's getting late, and with my current speed, we won't be able to clear out all three of them before it gets extremely dark and dangerous. So let's go grab our car, pulling right on in so I can clear this out very slowly but very cautiously. I'm not really expecting too many zombies in here, but you can get pretty unlucky and have a party event spawn in one of these, and when that happens, these mansions become absolute sardine cans. So far though, I don't hear anything. We'll give it a once over, check out loot, and then we can sleep for the rest of the day. So, is anyone in here, or is it just me? Okay, that was just, there's two of them in there. Okay, that was even more surprising than the last thing. What the actual hell? Get back in the closet. I'm gonna deal with you, and then deal with you after. Okay, so so there definitely was a couple of zombies. I think that's gonna be it for this place here. And before I do anything else, I don't hear any zombies, we're gonna go watch some Life and Living, because we have only survived 4 days so far, and that means a lot of the TV broadcasts are still going to be on air. Please tell me this. Okay, this house has a TV. They're normal. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, what we can do is turn it on and play Life and Living while we wait for our limbs to heal up. Just give me 20 minutes here. Turning it to the channel, and bada boom. We can get some experience real easy. And this is probably what I'm gonna do for the majority of the week. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna loot those homes. I'm just gonna sit in here, eat my entire fresh ham, and just watch television. It don't get much better than this, I'll tell you that much. Give me that XP. Sadly, the XP wasn't enough to level me up. That's fine, because we can go check out the rest of this home, maybe drop off some of our food, and then it's gonna be a lot of this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can grab this television so I can put it upstairs and I won't have to move around as often. Can I pick this up? Oh, cool, I can. Awesome. Let's go drop it down, upstairs. Oh wait, there's actually a television already up here. Damn, these people are living pretty lofty. Well, it wouldn't hurt to have two of them, I guess. Double the entertainment value. Pop that bad boy down. Is it already on Life and Living? It is. Cool. Well, it's only 8 p.m. Let's go check out this house, see if there's any more food for me to take, and while we're at it, I am going to drop off our duffel bag here, so I can just grab snacks whenever I need to. Let's go see what this place has to offer now. We have headphones, sneakers, pants, used underwear with a suitcase, duct tape, rope, and a hand torch, some random bathroom supplies, a small electronical event which boasts another screwdriver, clothing, a toolbox with a saw, hammers, and screwdrivers, a box of nails which is gonna help me out quite a bit, and lastly we have ourselves a lot of food. I'm gonna take this upstairs with me and we can munch on it for the next few days. Okay, now it's time to really batten down the hatches. I'll see if I can go through the perishable stuff first, but, I'm not really bothered about it. Damn, there's actually a lot in here. I'll take the lighter, the cigarettes. I don't really smoke, but, anything to help me, take away a little bit of pain. It seems like this is gonna be my life for a little bit. Just sitting in front of a television, just munching on some random food from my duffel bag, and waiting for everything to blow right on over. It's really not going to be a good life, but it should be enough to help me survive and further my goal of fixing up my arms. Let's go check to see how our legs are doing, and as soon as we're done with that, we can go grab some sleep, and we can begin the true vegetation. Oh, no way! Hold on here. Let's see what we got. I think we might have healed up all of our broken limbs. Let's remove all of these splints and see if that is the case. Oh, no way. I don't even gotta wait a full week. That right there is a fully healed up set of legs. I can run, I can jump, I can sprint, I can do everything a boy could ever want. Alright. I'm feeling extremely good about that. How are my arms doing? Could be better, but that can change very quickly. But what matters is that we got our legs back, which means I can pull off some more risky stunts without getting, ripped apart by zombies. I'm still gonna sleep though, and I will talk to all of you tomorrow. After I take my painkillers, of course. I am still in copious amounts of pain. Anyways, welcome to day 5. If you're wondering if my plans have changed any bit, they haven't. I'm still gonna veg out in front of the television, but that does change up what I can do. And that is going to be focusing on my arms today, right? We got our legs healed up, which was the main problem, because with the broken legs, you really can't move too far. And now that we have that, my plan right now, while I'm waiting for the next show to arrive, is to rip up. Please tell me I can rip up clothing so I can make a surgeon kit to speed up my healing process. Yeah, that's gonna be the plan at least. We can grab these socks and we should be able to rip them up and have a chance of getting thread from them. But before that, I'm gonna sit in front of the television, getting one more cooking show in so I have as much knowledge as possible. Now it's time to roll the dice on whether I get any thread from this. This is gonna take a few hours. It seems like we've come to a bit of an impasse. I have looted every single piece of clothing, ripped it up, and we still only have a single unit of thread to show for it. So instead of just chilling in here for the rest of the day, I am gonna have to move out in hopes of getting that extra thread. Because as nice as the XP is, I would really like to fix up my arms next to where they're not constantly infected and bleeding, stumps. So it's time to take the hour-long process of picking up my duffel bag, emptying it out, so I can go head out and loot a little bit more. Okay, there we are. That gives us an extra 10 kilos of weight in our duffel bag, so we are ready to loot the mansions. Well, the other mansions, I guess. What I'm really hoping for is that one of these bathrooms has either A, an entire thing of thread, or B, a sewing kit with thread inside. We might not find it, and at the very least we could, kill more zombies to get the small chance of ripping up some thread from their dead bodies. Okay, front door is locked. That's no problem for Handy here. I actually don't got it. What about this window? There we are. We're in. We'll clear it out first, and then loot after. Oh, hello there, ma'am. Where the hell were you? Oh, that's a little bit terrifying. I opened every single door, so I guess she was just hiding behind a random corner waiting to jump me. But boom, it's cleared out now. We got food in the fridge, just barely anything. Matter of fact, we should probably go grab some food. I am absolutely famished. I'll help myself to a fresh slice of ham, and while we're eating this ham, we can, look around a bit. We got some honey, chocolate, pancakes, frying pans, a sewing kit with a spool of thread. That is exactly what I needed. I need to grab this right now. Stop eating the ham. That thread is going to help me out tremendously. Also the needle as well, that's always helpful. And the scissors, could always use that to chop up some nice leather strips. I'm actually so damn excited that we got a sewing kit this early on, because the first real part of progression for me isn't even finding the magazine for the prosthetic, it's healing it up, right? Because I can't slap on a prosthetic on something that is still pretty fresh of a wound. So let's go craft up ourselves the improvised surgeon kit, using a single nail and 3 units of thread. I really don't recommend this in real life because, sticking a nail in my limbs sounds like an easy way to get sepsis, infection, and die, but thankfully, we don't have to worry about that. So let's craft it up, and we can finally fix up these arms. It's time to operate. It's gonna take a few hours, so I'm actually gonna run all the way back to my house so we can do that under the comfort of my television. Or even better yet, we'll just turn the television on in here and solve 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh man, I'm real smart today. Okay, let's go fix up our arms. There's 1, and there's... Oh wait, hold on, I need to make another for each limb. It's a good thing I got an entire spool then. Operating on my last limb here. Bada boom. We leveled up first aid, And we were able to catch, what is it? I think it's just a infomercial. No, it's exposure survival. Awesome. So not only are we leveling up medical, but we're leveling up trapping. Damn, dude, we are absolutely cruising through the skills today. We already have a level 1 in trapping, a level 3 in first aid, almost 3 in carpentry, 3 in short blunt, 1 in cooking. But boom, let's go check our arms right now. It's almost citrusized. Okay, if you guys don't know, citrusized is the status that you get when you can actually put prosthetics on your arm. So we are pretty close. I'll give it like a few more days of healing and we should be able to reach that point. The only thing I will do now is loot everything here, go to sleep, and then finish off everything tomorrow, or I'm just gonna finish off looting it all today. You know what, why the hell not? I'm gonna go munch on this ham, and we'll see if there's anything cool than just, you know, traditional foodstuffs within these cupboards. Like maybe a prosthetics magazine across the corner. I severely doubt it, but it'd be hype as hell. Instead, we got a t-shirt, an electric guitar, some painkillers and a pipe wrench, a flute, some more instruments. Ugh, that ham really hits the spot. And with that finished ham, we have finished off looting this entire place, which leaves one last home right up there. I think we should be able to clear it out in no time at all, which is what we're gonna do. I'll tell you one thing, these homeowners ain't gonna know what hit them. Yeah, nice try, idiot. Who else is up here? Nobody else. It was just that one zombie. I feel kind of bad for coming in swinging, but they were asking for it if you ask me. Now it's time to reap the rewards. We got leather gloves, which are completely useless, sleeping tablets, which are a little less useless, bandages, painkillers, I'll always take some bandages. We also got a formal shirt, more clothing, crossword magazines, a hand torch with a fanny pack. I will take the fanny pack, that's pretty hype, after I'm done engorging myself on this pie. Just give me another 30 minutes, bada boom. Looking good, Harry, looking good. On top of that, we got more adhesive bandages, sheets, a baseball bat, which would be a perfect weapon if I could use weapons, crossword mags, no prosthetic magazines, matches, a first aid kit with just bandages. You really know how to get my hopes up, game. Some more empty notebooks, a lumberjack shirt, light bulbs, magazines and newspapers, cooking volumes, even more cooking volumes with mechanics, farming, electrician, and just books in general, fishing tackle. Oh man, that'd be nice if I could go fishing right now. Another box of nails, wood glue planks. Those planks are actually pretty awesome because I won't be able to chop down trees in the future, which kind of makes things complicated because I need planks to craft up a wooden hand, and if I recall correctly, I need like 3. So, as crazy as this sounds, I'm going to mark this place down as having 2 planks that I might have to use later. I doubt I will need this information, but it might save my life. So we are gonna mark down 2 planks, or planaks, I guess. It might be helpful. We'll probably find some more planks at like a hardware store, a warehouse, but hey, you know what? It doesn't hurt to be a little bit cautious. That does seem to be it though. I mean, we have food, it's pretty generic. Okay, cool. We have looted everything here, and instead of heading out, I am going to wait for another good reason. The chopper event still hasn't hit, and I would like for that to run its course. The same with the television program. So now is the actual time that I'm just gonna, you know, veg out for a bit. So, it is time to sit down and hibernate for a few days to when the coast is a bit more clear. I will see all of you till then, gaining experience on the way. Speak of the devil. If you guys hear that in the distance, that is what we were trying to escape. That's the Chopper event. If you guys don't know what the Chopper event is, it is an event that draws a whole bunch of zombies to your location, which would be a problem if we didn't live, you know, in the middle of nowhere, so it doesn't really affect me. But if I was still in Riverside, it would have been a death sentence, even if we would have prepared by barricading the home and stuff like that. Sometimes it's very tame, but other times it can send a horde right down your throat, and those times aren't pleasant. But boom! Handy Harry has went out and achieved every goal I had in mind. We have fixed up our legs, we have survived the Chopper event, and more importantly, we have even fixed up our arms, with our right forearm being amputated and healed, which allows me to equip prostheses when I get them. Yeah, we are so back. The only thing that's holding me back now is the fact that we don't have the proper healing magazines. So, I think we're going to spend the rest of the 9 days here for the TV broadcasts, getting as much experience as possible. But as soon as those TV shows run their course, I'm going to head all the way back to Riverside-ish, because I am going to take the road down here, cutting through and heading down towards Phallus Lake. And then after that, I don't know what town this place is. I just like to call it the military surplus town, because both of them have clinics that I would love to visit, and I think they shouldn't be armored, so I won't have to worry about busting down any doors. Also, if you're wondering how I'm gonna deal with the zombie horde, I do have a few dubious ideas, but it might not work out too well judging on how rare lumber will be. But there is one good horde clearing method that I can use even without arms. You could probably guess what it is, but we'll save that for another day. We still have another 3 days to sit through, so we are not going to be moving much at all. I am going to go grab some extra food while the Chopper event is running, though, as I'm not too bothered by it being out right now, because, you know, I'm pretty damn safe out here. But we can go stockpile a whole bunch of food, and I will tell you if anything else happens. For now, Handy Harry is pretty much in the clear. And in all honesty, Handy deserves a vacation. I mean, it's not a good vacation, but it sure as hell beats killing 140 zombies with your bloodied, or not bloodied stumps anymore, and your feet. It's actually so cool that your citrusized arms, like, don't have the bloody stump on it anymore. That right there is just a normal stump. Oh man, I love progression like that. Soon we're gonna be looking like a Kenshi character. All it takes is a little bit of time and knowledge. Okay, it's time to speed through this, for real this time. Well, everyone, this is the last cooking show we will probably ever see. It's 6 p.m., or 6 a.m., sorry, and now we have survived for 8 days and 21 hours. Oh, and it's already over. Okay, that's gonna be it for the television broadcasts. And I will say, quite a few cool things have happened to me. For one, if you look at my arms, they have completely healed up, and they are now citrusized. Number two, we got a new perk called Insensitive to Pain, and I think the reason why we got that is because we were, you know, quite literally living in pain for the longest time, so I guess Handy Harry just kind of got used to the, terminal amount of injuries. On top of that, we have also survived for 8 days, 21 hours, just about our 9th day, and I also had figured out a pretty good plan with our planks, right? Instead of just, hold on here, give me 1 second, 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, instead of just marking a note on the 2 planks that we have here, I thought, why the hell just to not bring it with us? I mean, we have a car, and sure, we can't refill it yet, but we sure as hell can use it to transport lumber. And it beats coming all the way back here and using up gasoline, precious gasoline, to grab 2 measly planks. So after we grab that, it is finally time to head out and drive on down to Phallus Lake, a beautiful town. I am a little bit worried about the zombie population, as the peak amount of zombies is only going to get higher until the 28th day. So I don't really know what to expect. I'm hoping it's going to be, you know, pretty hunky-dory, but I am prepared for the worst. Worst case scenario, I can also just slowly kill them one by one. It'll take actual eons, but it is reliable, right? Oh, also, another thing I wanted to do was actually shave my beard. We got ourselves a bit of a chin strap here from surviving for so long, but we want to keep that clean shaven. Also because it's... Oh, never mind. We can't shave our beard because we don't have the arms to chop, our beard hairs off with. That was... Yeah, what was I expecting, I'm gonna pick it back up very embarrassed, and we'll just keep the beard on. I was about to say, I find it really funny of, having to shave myself with, a very sharp, pair of scissors. But we can't even be afforded that much. Okay, drink up the soda, because as soon as we're done with that, it's time to head out. Oh, of course, after I drop off the planks here. I also went ahead and dropped off all of my extra gas station food in here as well. So we do have a little bit of emergency rations for the road. Bada boom, both planks are in. I am really hoping we find ourselves a beginner prosthetics magazine in this next, episode. But we are going to save this for next episode. It was a bit of a slow episode, this one at least, but I like a bit of a break, especially with how much we had to deal with in the first 3. Anyways, I am going to end it off here. Oh, hello there. If you look around the area, things look a little bit different, one might say. And I have a good explanation for that. For the past couple of days, I went on my own little adventure looking for magazines, and it really didn't end up too well, at least for the audio. If you want an example on how it sounded, here it is. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Yeah, no, it's not good at all. So instead of subjecting you all to that torture, I am instead going to do a recap over my last few hours playing this game, and hopefully it should catch you all up just fine. As soon as that's done, we can begin with our new episode here. Anyways, with the broken legs out of the way, I decided to start my grand journey in search for the Beginner Prosthesis magazine, plotting out the best locations for medical spawns, and finally heading out on my grand journey. My first stop had me stop at Phallus Lake, where I hid near the church parking lot, working through the hordes to reach the first clinic, in which looting it had none of the supplies I needed. So I decided to leave town and go towards the place I'd marked down on my map, the clinic near the military surplus store. I hopped in my vehicle, speeding off right to it. When I arrived, zombies were in high amounts, so after fighting, I Pied Pipered them into the woods and moved into the clinic, finding absolutely nothing as well. And so I spent the rest of the night here for the rest of the day, in which we continue our journey now. Alrighty, I hope that's enough to catch you all up on what I've been doing recently. Anyways, let's introduce Handy Harry once again, as we have survived for 10 days, 21 hours, killing 194 zombies, and today is hopefully gonna be the day we finally find the magazine. We've had a lot of false positives, but I have a lot of faith that we're gonna find it right now. So before I head out in a mad dash to reach my vehicle, because there are numerous amounts of zombies outside, I'm gonna pull out my map and I'm gonna show the locations we're gonna be visiting on this cross-country search for this fabled MacGuffin. I seriously don't know why it's so damn hard to find a single beginner prosthesis magazine, but I'm not gonna jinx it because it could get a whole lot worse. So let's pop out our map and see where we are, which is right here at the medical clinic. I left my car about here, and right now I'm gonna have to take that car and head all the way down to the quaint little town of Rosewood, which is actually pretty close by. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem to make it down there, and as soon as we do, we have 2 points of interest to check out that might be able to give me some medical magazines. For one, there's a small medical office within the Rosewood Fire Station, and this one that I've been thinking more of is that there is a nurse's office within the school as well. So we have 2 locations here. If those 2 don't work out, we can move down to Muldraw, hitting up Cortman Medical, and if Cortman Medical doesn't work, we're gonna be getting extremely desperate, finally hitting up the Pharma Hug. After that, it's not good, because that's every location within Knox County, and if I want to loot any more medical facilities, we're gonna have to head to Louisville. I don't need to explain why looting or even trying to raid a hospital with no arms would be a terrible idea. That is the worst case scenario though. I have a lot of faith that we'll be just fine. Anyways, now that we finally explained it, I can open up the door run outside and get a move on right to our new location. Please enter and please start the car. Okay, we're good. See you later, idiots. I'll see you never. It's a good thing we got out when we did, because all it would have taken was a single horde rolling up on that small clinic for me to die a horrible death. For now, all I need to do is keep an eye on the road, and we should be golden. Oh, actually, there is one last thing I want to talk about right now that we are on the highway, which is going to be a straight shot right down to Rosewood. I will say that the gasoline problem hasn't been too much of a problem as I was really hoping. We've only went through about a quarter of gasoline, so we are doing extremely well for ourselves. And I don't think we're gonna have to refuel our car for the rest of the series. If things go, according to plan. We should be getting pretty close to the town though. I think we'll be there in about 30 more minutes, so let's keep up the pace and we'll see if we can slip right on in. Yeah, it's right down here, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong, though. Am I wrong? I am not wrong, because that's the gas station right there, and if we just cruise right on down this main street, we should be able to reach the fire station. Now, there is a big problem. There are a lot of zombies within this town, and I'm a little bit worried that me driving down all willy-nilly is going to attract them. So my plan right now... Hold on, wait a minute. Does that say Rosewood Medical? Oh my, it does! I actually never knew that there was a medical place in Rosewood. Damn, okay, hold on. Let me pull out my map really quick as I cruise down the street. I need to mark that down for later. I mean, right now I'm not gonna visit it because, look around us. There are zombies as far as the eye can see. But that might be the ticket. Right now, though, we should probably focus more on getting the hell out of here without attracting too many zombies. So what I'm gonna do is drive down past the fire station and, oh no, please not right now, and into the corner lot of this forest to where I might be able to fight off the zombies a little bit more evenly, right? Yeah, bring it on, idiots. I got more where that came from. I really don't. Please take it easy on me. Oh my lord, they are definitely not. That's about 7 zombies right there. I'm gonna do a loop-de-loop through the trees, and we'll see if we can get them one by one still. Okay, never mind. I'm not patient. That's way more zombies than I can handle. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm going to go for the old Pied Piper technique, and I'm just gonna round up all of the zombies and slowly walk these idiots into that very dense patch of trees. We're over, and that should be most of the zombies taken care of. And in order to capitalize on that, I'm gonna let myself into the fire station now. Okay, what I'm gonna do instead then is hop on in and try to use the windows to my advantage. Overall though, we did pull it off without too much of an issue. We'll kill the other zombies inside, and we'll see if the nurse's office has what I need. Or I guess medical station, more like. Handy still got it, and that's gonna be the fire station all taken care of. I'm probably gonna use this for my base because I expect this entire gauntlet of looting to take quite a while, but boom, we've made it in. We've got a bunch of clothing, some aviator glasses, which I will take, just to give me a full year and a half to grab it. Okay, you know what, maybe I won't grab those aviators. You know what, that's not worth my life. Let's just look around for what we actually need. Oh, that could have ended so much worse if I had not had such good reaction time anyways. We have a propane torch in here. We also have some hand axes. Oh, okay, that's actually not that bad. A couple of saws as well. I might need to stay here. And there's a very good reason for that I'll get more into later. For now, let's look in the medical office. That's what I should be caring about right now. We got ourselves antibiotics, bandages, suture needle holders, antidepressants, medical pants, prosthesis magazine for the experienced. This game hates me. I've been looking for the single beginner magazine for as long as I can remember, and we haven't gotten it yet. Well, maybe we'll have some better luck at the school. We also have 5 fire axes, a crowbar, and another axe there. I'm gonna head inside this office, rest up a bit, and we can make it over to the school's nurse's office. Alright, we're ready. And in order to make it there, I am going to go through the back area, hopping the fence over, and hopefully not attracting all of the zombies I riled up before, because they are still... Oh lord. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go around this way then, just to minimize my chances of getting seen. Let's try to remain calm, cool, and keep a low profile about this. Alrighty, it looks like we've made it to the school without too much of an issue. There are a couple of hordes of zombies outside, but I can deal with those very easily. And by easily, I mean just hopping the fence to screw up their pathing. Bada, boom, we're in. You can tell from the double tile fence and the playground equipment along the area. We are gonna have to kill a few zombies. Oh lord, that's a lot of zombies coming in. Maybe we should check the front doors. I've kind of screwed up the art of stealth at this point, and losing them as fast as possible is gonna be good. Are the doors unlocked? Oh, this one's unlocked. See, you idiots. I'm not locking the door, by the way. I saw how long it took. Instead, we are going to make a beeline right on down to the nurse's office right here. It might have exactly what we need. Let's see what it has. Surgeon magazine for dummies. Don't need that. Antidepressants. A single pair of scissors. I am slowly losing my mind on how unlucky I've been. I have searched 4 locations so far, and I haven't found anything that would help me out. Though there is one thing that I would really like from this place, and that is the books here. For one, we might have a chance of finding the magazine, but more importantly, I've kind of wanted to make the end goal just to not getting arms, but leveling up my metalworking enough to fix up my arms into Kenshi level artificial limbs, right? I think that'd be a very cool goal to work towards, so I want to grab as many metalworking books here while we're here instead of, forgetting about it and then going on a massive, wild, wacky goose chase for it later. Bada boom, we got all the books except for volume 1, which is right in here. Alright, we got everything we need then. We got our books, we don't have our magazine, but maybe we'll have a chance at the medical store. It is 4 p.m., so we are wasting a little bit of time, but if I recall, that store was located about right there. If I can just go on the main road, run down, maybe go through the back, lose the zombies, and check it out, we might have a chance of salvaging this run. If not, it's off to Moldraw, and I really don't want to go down there, but we'll see. Don't worry, Harry is a man on a mission, and I won't see it through until I get my damn arms back. Boom, we made it over. Let's go check the front door, and if that's not open, we can try the back. Damn it, it's not. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna go through the back of this alley. Oh lord, the zombies here. That's fine, just run through, and now we have to fight these zombies. There shouldn't be too many, right? Right. Okay, there's actually quite a few here. Hey, are any of these doors unlocked that I could just slip myself into? Ah, this one is. Okay, see you idiots later. Oh, gave him the old slipperoony, and by the time they break through that door, we will be already inside the medical store. Oh my, okay, I have an idea. That I don't want to fight these zombies in here right now, so I'm gonna lead them in through this way. And then I'm gonna shut the door behind them so more zombies don't, come in and ruin my life. Yeah, just give them the old slipperoony like that. Boom. That'll buy me a little bit of time. Now I'm gonna run through very quickly. This is a very bad situation to be in, though. Let's just focus on the zombies we can kill right now. God, I would do anything to have a weapon right about now. Instead, all we have are our terrible, terrible arms and legs. Okay, never mind. It's going terribly. There are about 5 to 7 zombies chasing me. This place sucks. I hate this place so much, dude. And there are more. What happened to my boots? Why am I wearing socks? Hold on here. Oh no, that's kind of bad. My boots also broke as well, it seems. Okay, wow, this is terrible. Let's try not to walk into any glass shards while we're moving on down, huh? Why are there so many zombies here, dude? What did I do to deserve this? Okay, I have a plan. I'm gonna give him the old slipperoonie through the back once again. They won't expect this one for sure. And then hopefully I can go grab some, shoes to help out my little situation here. I need your shoes really bad right now. Oh man, it really goes to show you how much I've been using my feet though. To literally get to the point where my boots just completely fail me. Okay, no, please, come on, game, don't do this to me. I need these shoes, I need them. Why are there so many zombies coming in, dude? My feet are actually killing me right now. Don't bite me, don't bite me. Oh, it's bad. I have heavy pain in my feet because I can't grab the damn shoes. I might die here. I'm gonna head outside once again. The zombies have busted through. Oh no, dude. I just need some shoes! We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. My feet are now bleeding. I am now going to bleed out and die. Are you kidding me? This is as bad as it gets. This is how I die, huh? This is actually how I die. Okay, I have an idea. We're gonna Pied Piper these idiots around the area. I'm gonna see if I can slip inside again and give them the old slipperoonie. They are going to bust down that door extremely quick, but I think if I can just move myself inside a nice little back room to at least bandage my wounds and recover semi-ish, I think I'll be okay. Yes. Come in here. I need to kill you for your boots. Boom. Okay. Grab the sneakers. Wear them. I might bleed out before I do this, but we are running on very low time. So now we just have to have faith in our ability to wear shoes without arms. This is not good at all, man. But boom, we got our shoes. Now we gotta wear them. Okay, boom, we got ourselves some shoes. Now it's time to equip and to use the bandage. It's bandaged. Now we can sit down, rest up, and to continue our slaughter with a little more confidence this time. Okay, we probably got like another 7 to go after that. Alrighty, we are inside. I don't think we've killed every single zombie though, as I definitely hear some around the area. I'm going to see if I can just stealth in really quick and grab what I need though, right? We might be able to get in. Easy in and out adventure. Or at the very least, I can see if this place even has what I need. What do we got here? We have Surgeon Magazine for Dummies. I thought that was it. That's not it. Okay, antibiotics, prosthesis for experts. This game actually knows how to just bend me over the knee and crush me into a million billion bits. A medical mask, beta blockers, disinfectant, suture needles. Please, man. What is this RNG? I fought so hard to get here, man. Okay, it's fine. I'm sure there's some more stuff around the area that I can loot. At the very least, we're not being hunted down by a million zombies right now. Antidepressants, prosthesis magazine for experienced, surgeon for students. Surgeon magazine for students, huh? Maybe I did see the prosthesis magazine? I might need to double check some of these containers. I'm coping so hard right now. Surgeon magazine for dummies. I hate this game so much, dude. It looks like we're going to Muldraw. Well, I'm gonna go head back. No, I'm gonna go sleep inside this place. I could care less at this point. I'm going to sleep inside here. I've been on this search for about 2 hours. I haven't had any luck. We're gonna try Muldraw. If it doesn't work, I am so close to giving up. Anyways, welcome to a new day. I don't need to introduce you guys to this. It's just same old, 11 day, 20 hours, 227 zombies, and not a damn thing to show for it. Well, we got one last spot to check out then. Let's go grab the propane torch and saw so we can leave. I don't have a saw in my car, I figured out last episode, so it's good to grab one right now. I hate this, dude! It takes so long to loot anything! Oh! God, please release me from this hell. Holy hell, can I loot in peace now? Thank you very much. No, I can't, of course. I am going insane, I'm going insane, I'm going insane, I'm going insane. Where do they keep on coming from, dude? I've literally killed 20 zombies in this place alone. I'm exhausted again. Please let me take the torch. Nope, nope, I guess I can't. No, there's literally no other zombies here. It's just me. Please, please, let me take this. Thank you. Now, let me take this. Thank you again. Okay. I am also going to take a hand axe for future use as well. It's not going to be useful right now, but it might come into hand later. Thank you very much. Now it is time to leave this place in a sad attempt. Why were there so many zombies outside of this? In a sad attempt to find a single magazine. We are running very low on options very quickly. I was really hoping I would have found it here, but no dice. Let's get a move on then. Off to Muldra. Alrighty everyone, we have made it over to the beautiful town of Muldra. Welcome on in. Muldra doesn't have a medical place. I mean, it does have Cortman Medical, so we're not gonna be able to kill like 3 birds with 1 stone here. We are gonna have like 1 chance of finding this beginner prosthesis magazine. I'm pretty sure it's called Prosthesis Magazines for Dummies, and if I don't get it, I'm just gonna have to deal with it, and we'll have to figure out a proper plan on how to raid a actual hospital filled with thousands of zombies without the ability to shoot guns, to use melee weapons, or to do just about anything that requires more than 5 hours of prep work. And I don't have a lot of options to work with there. There's not a lot of ways I can generate fire in that way. I can't throw Molotovs. I do have 1 plan, but it's gonna require a lot of time. So yeah, it should be fun to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do. I don't have a lot of faith. If I don't find it within this Cortman Medical place, we might just be screwed. That's all I'll say. We are getting pretty close to the area, so I'm gonna stop the car here, so I'm a little bit more stealthy about my approach, as it's gonna be right across this street here. Get out of the way, ma'am. How are my shoes looking? That's something I need to look at as well now. Pretty decent condition still. Yeah, it's that building right in there, obscured by the shadows. There are a few zombies along the way, but, you know, we can handle them just fine. Probably. I'm having such a bad time right now. I've been getting terrible RNG with the pushes in this game. So whenever I try to push over a zombie, I end up failing miserably, and then 5 more come up, and all of a sudden that's a situation that I can't handle. Pun intended. Pun definitely intended. Alright, we're gonna hop around and give them the old slipperoony though, right? They won't even know what hit them. What matters is that Cortman... You have got to be kidding me. There's just a horde of zombies there, right? We're gonna lead these zombies around the Pied Piper method, and we're gonna shove them inside some random forest, it seems. Even though there is no forest here, but we'll have to figure that out sometime soon, won't we? Well, at least we're not limping. And we are given the ability to outrun the zombies in the first place. I'm gonna see if I can lose them through this house here, hopping over the other side of the fence line to give them the ultimate shakedown. We are gonna exhaust ourselves doing this, but I hope by hopping the fence, you know, and really screwing up their pathing, we can loot Cortman Medical without too much of an issue now. Punish me. Oh, all the windows are locked as well. How much you want to bet this is going to have a house alarm event? Okay, we're in. Oh, that's Surgeon Magazine for Dummies. That is not what I need. We have adhesive bandages, painkillers. I actually want to die. Nope, that's it. That's all Cortman Medical has. Those are all the looting tables. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to end the episode here. I don't like swearing often, but we're fucked. We are fucked. Because this leaves the only location that I can loot now is either West Point, the Pharmahug in West Point, which is near Suicide Alone, or the actual hospital. I'm not feeling too good about this, is what I'm trying to say. I think there is one last location that I can visit, but it's still gonna be screwed. There's like no good way I'm doing this, but we might be able to skip the Pharmahug and to go for the medical tent near the military bases up like this way-ish. It should be like this tent here. There is a military like medical tent that we might be able to check out. We'll see what happens, right? I am going to end the episode here. I sure hope I haven't been too, I guess, downtrodden, but you have to understand my POV of looting. Let me pull up my map one more time because, you know, we're already here. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 locations, all medical with normal loot settings. I'm not playing with extremely rare like a freak. All normal loot settings, not finding the single thing I need. I don't think we're gonna be able to get metal arms at this point. But next episode is going to show just that, because I'm either going to get my arms or I'm gonna die trying. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that now. We are down to the wire. I will see all of you next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. Welcome back, everyone, to another day of paradise, and when I mean paradise, I mean hell. Anyways, we're back with Project Zomboid, the No Arms Challenge, and if you remember last episode, I visited about 8 clinics, all medical, and we did not get what we need. And as a result, I am getting desperate, like a cornered animal, ready to lash out at the smallest thing that jumps out at me. And in order to properly fight this whole thing off now, we're gonna have to get extremely silly, and that kind of lends me to my next plan here. Wow, there's so many zombies ready to kill me, huh? Okay, our car is back up there, but I need something within one of these homes here in order to properly start off my plan. So I'm gonna run through here, hop over the fence, and start to look around the area. And you might be wondering, what am I looking out for? And that's quite simple. We're looking for a microwave, right? It is the only way I can fight a large group of zombies at this point in time. If I find a microwave, we will be cooking, because then I can just throw a fork inside, turn it on, and start a fire that way. I could also make campfires, but that's a lot more of a risky situation that requires a lot more planning on my end, right? So we're gonna kill these 3 zombies and start to look around for just that, moving very soon, because this plan involves a lot of time dependency. Because if the power goes out, we are just gonna be screwed over. There's literally gonna be nothing I can do to, like, help that out. You know what I mean? Nice. Now it's time to look for the microwave and a nice piece of silverware to go with it. Does this place have a microwave? No, it doesn't. These people are freaks. Okay, we're gonna have to go to the next house then. Oh, also, I do need some new boots, so maybe this park ranger zombie will have what I need as well. Man, I am just completely sidetracked. If you told me this is how the challenge was gonna go, I would not have called it. I was expecting I would have found the beginner magazine extremely quickly, given that it's for beginners, but, you know, here we are. About 5 to 8 episodes in the series, still trying to fix my arms. Boom, there's one down. We're not gonna let this stop me from looting these homes. So let's look for that silly little microwave now, shall we? It can't be too far away. We got ourselves a microwave. Beautiful. That's what I love to see. Oh, yes, 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 yes. You will be such a surprise tool to help me later. We are gonna have to manage our inventory a little bit, but we can do that in the safety of our car. For now, we have the exact tool we need to wreak havoc on the world. Oh yeah, 5 kilos of pure destruction. We can also use our pair of scissors to start off the chain reaction, though I did want to look around for like a fork or spoon around here. Oh, even better yet, aluminum. Can we use that? You know what? We might as well test that here. I don't see any actual, like, silverware I could properly use, though. So let's try to put aluminum inside the microwave to see if that makes it explode. It does. Okay, we're good. The aluminum is gonna be the key to our plan then. Now all we have to think about is how the hell we're gonna set it up. We'll worry about that later though. I want to see if I can make it to the West Point bridge before it gets any darker, so we need to get a move on today. What I'm trying to say is that this episode is not going to be a walk in the park. It's going to be very high stakes, very dangerous, but hopefully it'll have a lot of payoff as a result, right? Oh, actually, hold on a minute. I need to grab some water really quick. The 3 water bottles I have right now are barely full, so what I'm gonna do is enter Cortman Medical really quick, grab a little water, and then we can move from there. I forgot to open the... Oh, man, that's really gonna screw things up, huh? God, why am I not smart at all? Okay, get in here, fill up all these empty bottles before I need to leave. Thank you very much. I really should have thought this one through a little bit more. Boom, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, there's a zombie in here. Ooh, scary, scary business. Anyways, see you later. I'm out of here. I hate this town. I hate this game. Not really the game, but more so the terrible, terrible loot RNG that this game has given me. It seems I always have terrible luck with these types of challenges. Anyways, I'm in my car, so it doesn't matter anymore. I will see all of you in a little bit. It's time we drive. All right, everyone. We have made it to the West Point Bridge intersection in pretty good time. It is 9:30. I'm very hungry, I'm tired, and I really want to catch some Z's, so I think this is going to be the best place for it. I'm going to organize my inventory a bit, chomp down on a nice piece of butter, and then catch some Z's. We have our microwave, and I was able to ditch enough stuff in order to avoid getting overweight, which is the main issue, I would say. Yeah. We should be a-okay. As soon as we're done taking a break, we can head right on out and finish the fight. Oh, you've got to be... Come on, man. I can't have a damn break in this household, I swear. It's just one thing after another. All right, thank you. Anyone else? Oh yeah, there's quite a few people. That's fine. I can drive. I can't drive up a little bit. There's more zombies. They couldn't even let me finish my damn butter, dude. These zombies are so inconsiderate. I'm just gonna run them over. It's easier that way. Now I can eat the butter. Beautiful. I will see all of you tomorrow. On day 13, Handy Harry has killed 246 zombies on his quest to find arms, and I haven't pulled it off just yet. We're gonna grab a thing of mac and cheese in order to sustain myself, and we are gonna head out and get moving. We really don't have the best plan, but what kind of plan can you come up with such little time, you know? I really don't know if the microwave is going to be the best call for the military base. I know it'll probably be for the hospital, but we'll see if we'll need to use it when we get up there, right? I might be able to hit them with the Pied Piper and then just to lead them down into the woods somewhere secluded. Another problem I see are gonna be the gates at the military base, right? I can't open them if they're gonna be locked, and I can't smash them down with melee weapons. So I am gonna have to rely on the zombies for that one, which should be pretty easy knowing how many are gonna be up there. I'm not ready for this at all. I don't know how long it's gonna take to deploy the microwave or if I'll even need it, but I've come too damn far to die now. We've also went through half of our full gasoline tank, which I think is a good analogy on how things are going right now. It really feels less of like a glass half full and more of a glass half empty kind of day. But that might change very soon. All we need is Lady Luck to shine itself on me. And then we might be cooking with a little bit, with a little bit more gas. Anything that's better than finding the same 3 magazines that I have already picked up for like another million years. Anyways, we finally made it over. The roadblock is in the way, so we are gonna have to go out on foot for now, especially with how many zombies are here. Overall, though, I don't see too many. I mean, there's gonna be a lot behind me, but I think we might have enough time to set down a microwave and use that to our advantage. I want to see if the gates ahead are gonna be unlocked, though. That is very important to my survival. I'm really hoping we will be able to just get the microwave down, set it on fire, and to get that rolling so I can kill the zombies. Though it really does seem a little far-fetched at this point. Okay, that's the place we need to get past. Are the gates unlocked now? That's the question of the day. Oh my god, they are. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We might be able to slip in and just avoid the zombies, all things considered. No, there's definitely a lot more than I would have hoped. I am so conflicted on whether I should use my microwave. You know what? No, we have to. We have to. I am willing to sacrifice this entire... Am I willing to sacrifice it? I don't know what has, like, stuff in it and what doesn't. Oh, hamburgers. Okay, I have a place up there. We're gonna lose the zombies, set up the microwave very quietly, lead zombies into it, start a massive inferno, kill every single zombie at the military base. That's as good as it's gonna get. The only thing that should matter is that we're in proximity. I need to get this down very quickly. Please, hurry up. And by hurry up, I mean please do take your time. It's not like we are in a very dangerous situation right now. It's fine. This might also screw me over completely, but you know, we'll see. Boom. We got it down. Pop in that aluminum. It's about to get real hectic, and I also want to make sure that there's no medical tent up here. No, there isn't. Awesome. Which means I can lead in the zombies just fine. Start that bad boy up. Let's get it to a proper boil. Just like that. It's on. Yes, do your thing! Scream! Scream and shout. Let's get the zombies all rounded up over here now. You, ma'am. Yes, you. All of you. Up over here. Come on. Yes! The fires of industry. Oh, please do walk right into my trap. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, good, 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 good. Now we have the flames working in our favor. And now that we have these 3 zombies, we can lead them down south to the bigger hordes. I love it when a plan comes together. I hope there's more microwaves like it in the future. We'll start off with a small group here, and we'll slowly work to a larger inferno as more time goes on. The main thing is that we need to kill most of the zombies with this, right? We only have 1 shot to pull this off correctly, and I also need to avoid the medical area. Because if I burn down the medical area, everything I've done here will be for nothing. And while we're at it, I should lead these zombies down to the entrance zone just to get as many in the collateral as possible. Like that big group up there. Come right on down. Please, it's gonna be a big party, and all of you are invited. Holy crap, the microwave technique works. Oh, we discovered new tech. It takes a little bit of time to set up, but when it gets going, it gets going. And then, as soon as we're done attracting these bozos up here, we can slowly make our way down to the gated areas. And you know what? Why don't I enjoy myself a nice box of mac and cheddar while I attract these zombies all the way on down. I really do hope this is most of the zombies at the base, because anymore I'm just gonna have to fight, you know, mano-y-mano. It also looks like some of the zombies are starting to drop down and die, so we need to hurry this up. We are technically on a bit of a time crunch here. So the faster we get this done, the better chance we have of afflicting as many zombies as possible. Yes, 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 all of you idiots right up here, so I can have a clean shot with my car. We're gonna do this for a little bit, maybe head down to the north area of the base just to clear that out as well, and then we should be good to loot. Oh man, that's such a title though, huh? Killing an entire military base with a damn microwave. I like it. I like it a lot. It's that out-of-the-box thinking that's gonna save our life, you know what I mean? And I do have to say, it feels really good to see these zombies drop like flies instead of me having to push them over 1,000,000 times in order to kill 5. It feels good. You know, I finally feel back on the top of the food chain. I'm really glad I decided to rush it, because I don't know how much longer the electricity's gonna last here. Alright, come on. Rest of you down here, I gotta get my car one of these times, so the quicker we get this done, the better it's gonna be for all of you. Andy Harry is the harbinger of death, truly. With a simple microwave and aluminum foil wrap, we have done this much destruction alone, and we finally made it over to the end barricade here. I'm hoping the fire also burns down the barricades, but we can worry about that in a bit. Yeah, no, none of these zombies are gonna last. They are all going to be sacrifices for the microwave gods. To be honest, the only thing that I would need right now to make things a little bit better is having like a gun right now. But that's gonna be all of the zombies at the border zone just about taken care of. We'll include those 2 groups down there just so I'm extra safe when I need to remove the barricades. And then I'm gonna try to lead the zombies back up north to kill as many with one fell swoop. Oh man, I love Project Zomboid. Particularly how volatile the damn microwave is. Nice. Okay, most of the zombies will die. I doubt I'm gonna be able to move all the way back up north, but we'll see if we can pull it off still. Well everyone, small update. The horde has gotten substantially smaller, and we've only made it just back to the military base, so I don't think we're gonna be able to pull off the northern area as much as I would have hoped. All of the sandbags on the side seem to have been burned down as well, but I think that's still like a massive win for me, right? I mean, we're dealing with a substantial less amount of the zombies we would have had to if we would have, you know, done it the good old-fashioned way. And I don't think I would have even survived if I would have done it the good old-fashioned way. So yeah, we're doing all right for ourselves. I will see if I can grab those 2 purple zombies up here and lead them into the flames down over here to maybe continue the flame just a tiny bit more. Because all we need is 1 zombie to continue the flame. It's much like carrying the torch, right? As long as 1 can start off another huge fire, we can carry this as far as we want. And this is probably what I'm gonna have to do when I make it over to the hospital. Matter of fact, I'm already thinking up a plan right now for that, and I think the best chance we have of like properly disposing of the hospital is not setting the microwave near the hospital, but a little ways down the road in a secluded area, right? So what I can do is just go out and I can lead the fire down there instead of, you know, risking myself setting up the microwave for about a full in-game hour. Yeah, I like that idea. I think if push comes to shove, we'll have to do just that. Also good news, we were able to make it up to the northern point of the military base, and it looks like we've just about cleared out all of the zombies here. We've actually pulled it off with a little bit of ingenuity, a very unorthodox method, and a little bit of luck. We were able... Oh man, no, this is also unlocked. Beautiful. That means we can kill even more zombies. Come right on up, you big old fireball of flesh bags. We're getting so much mileage out of a simple kitchen appliance right now. I love it. Let's see how many more we can afflict with our fire. There's nothing stopping us now. That's for damn sure. And you know what? This is gonna sound insane, but we are getting pretty close to the hospital right about now. I am half tempted to just push through this last remaining bit and get to the hospital when I can. I think that might honestly be the vibe. We've already gotten the flames to like a decent boil at this point, right? Looking behind us. It would be a waste if I didn't make my way up to the hospital. It is only 3:40 p.m., but that doesn't even matter because 1, the electricity's still on, so that means we have night lights in the city, so we are gonna be able to see. And 2, even if we get extremely tired, we have vitamins. But more importantly, we have... but more importantly, we can't fall asleep. Like, we can't pass out and die, right? We can't pass out in the middle of a horde. The worst we'll have is a very bad awareness range, but as long as I just conserve my stamina now, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. No, there's no sprinters in this. So I think we just move right on down to the hospital and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I doubt I'll kill, all the zombies in the hospital, but it'll be enough of a dent to help clear the path in the future, right? That's what I'm looking out for, is the future. And we're gonna do just that. Yeah, you know what? I'm doubling down. We're going in full Inferno mode today. It's time. Would you look at that? All my troubles on a burning pile, all lit up, and I start to smile. Oh man, I'm feeling it today. I had an all low last episode, but we're so back. We are so back. Yeah. And we keep on adding zombies to the pile as well, so this party ain't gonna stop for a while. Oh, no. We ain't gonna stop till the dead of night. Well, here we are, everyone. St. Peregrine Hospital. We have brought in the reinforcements, and now it's time to spawn in the zombie horde. That should be more than enough to, start this hospital off. Right, let's open the door. I can't really do too much in terms of noise other than just shout, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm going to shout all around this building. I could care less if I burn down 90% of it because it's all medical supplies, right? Yes, what I care about right now is making sure these zombies have a very fun time. And if that involves me putting myself in the line of danger, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Get real close to them windows, start shouting, really get them zombies all interested. But yeah, this is exactly what I'm gonna do for the rest of my day. I don't know if I'm gonna kill too many of the zombies inside the hospital, but it's worth a shot, right? Handy Harry has such little to lose, but he has everything to gain from this experience. Anyways, welcome everyone to another day of Project Zomboid. I will say today's a little bit different on me, greeting you for the day because there's a massive flaming horde of zombies behind me. But that's because I haven't slept. What I've done instead is eat all of my vitamins and eat my entire full tea bags to keep myself awake so I can kill as many zombies as possible. And I have to say, it worked pretty well. And now that we are finally back at the entrance of St. Peregrine, my plan right now is to just clear out the rest of the entrance, and as soon as we stop seeing any zombies, we can finally end the episode. I don't know if I did any decent... No, I definitely know I've done decent damage. Look at the absolute destruction around the area. The sheer power of a microwave did all of this. We've probably killed like 1,000+ zombies doing this, by the way. It is, it is quite something. I'm a little bit worried about how much of the hospital is going to be burned down, but at the same time, I don't really care. We did it. We've killed all these zombies. Even if there's like 5 containers left, that's more than I, would have expected. But yes, it is finally time to end off this horde. All of the zombies following me, they're dropping like flies, and it will only continue for the future. And that's the last zombie a part of the horde. Do you hear that? Because I sure as hell don't. That's the sound of silence. Pure silence after an entire day of just bloodshed and walking around aimlessly. We have finally cleared out St. Peregrine Hospital. I will take one peek inside, but I think we'll save the actual looting bit or next time. But let's see how it looks inside. It looks pretty clear. I mean, there's definitely some flames inside, a couple of straggling zombies. I mean, there's some fire inside. There are also a few straggling zombies. But this right here is something that I can actually loot. You know what I mean? I can go in there and not worry about getting ripped apart into a million billion pieces. So if I don't find the damn prosthetics beginner magazine in this place or the military small tent, I'm gonna give up. But we're gonna save that for next time. I swear, if there's not a single magazine in this entire hospital, I am going to go insane. We've cleared out the entirety of the hospital, for the most part, with just a microwave, and so I welcome you guys back to Project Zomboid, the No Arms Challenge, joined by Handy Harry. who has survived for 14 days, killing 246 zombies with his bare hands. Not to mention all of the burned corpses here as well, right? Every single one of these ash piles is a dead zombie. So I think we did a pretty good job, right? We turned a very lively hospital into something that we might be able to loot with no arms. And hopefully by clearing out this entire place, we can find ourselves the single magazine that I've needed this entire run, right? I mean, it's a hospital. Look at how empty it looks. I'm gonna be surprised if I don't find it in here. So yeah, we're gonna pay a nice little visit through and see what we can see. I already see myself a bit of a storage room back here, which has antibiotics, bandages, alcohol wipes, surgeon magazine. Oh my lord. There it is, everyone. That is the prosthesis magazine for dummies. Learn how to make a wooden hook. I spent about 3 hours waiting for this moment, and we finally have it, and it was quite literally in the entrance zone of the hospital. Oh, you can't make that up. I'm a happy person though. Holy hell, and that kind of segues myself into what I'm gonna be doing now that I have this magazine, right? This opens up so many opportunities, man. I could search the rest of this hospital no problems, and we'd probably find even more stuff here, right? But I don't really need any of it. Though I will look around just a tiny bit because I see stuff like this, right? There's this massive market here and we might be able to get some foods and other supplies that way. Also some books up over there. So you know what? Let's pay a nice little visit to loot because as soon as I am done looting here, we are going to be heading back to the military base and we're going to be building my new arms. Well deserved as well. Also, I thought this place would have been yeah, that's what I'm looking for, a snack store. This is gonna, whoa, what the hell was that? Okay, I think something is exploding in the distance. Maybe being here isn't too safe, but there is some food here that I can take. I'm also gonna go check out these books in the back room here. A doctor degree, first aid for beginners. That's actually so cool how all of the literature here is just first aid volumes. Wow. I didn't know the game had like stuff like that. That's awesome. Anyways, hello doctor. I wish you could really fix me up, but it looks like old Handy Harry's gonna have to fix himself. Okay, I don't really care what else is in this hospital. It's gonna be boring medical equipment. I already got what I need, so I don't even need to loot any further. Let's go grab some food and head back to the military base where my whatchamacallit resides. My car. Yeah, but first we need some food for the long journey ahead. Actually, you know what? Screw this. I'm gonna head back to the military base right now. I mean, what's stopping me from crafting up the prosthesis? And that'll also make my looting experience 10 times easier as well because I'll have like actual arms to transfer items with, right? So let's go head back to the base. Yeah. That's a perfect idea. It is gonna be a long walk back though, but there's gonna be no zombies along the way, right? As we've already cleared out a big chunk of those idiots. Yeah, it's all gonna be stragglers. It really goes to show you. Okay, never mind. There are still a lot of zombies. We're gonna double time it, but it's definitely a lot more of an improvement, and it goes to show that the microwave is a very formidable weapon. Let's hope this doesn't take too long running all the way back, though. I will tell you all when I do make it there. Anyways, out of the way, idiots. I got places to be. Holy crap, there's a lot of zombies coming in. I wonder if they've been attracted by all of the commotion from the fire and flames, right? Because I do think that fire and, like, exploding buildings do have a sound radius, and it looks like a lot of the zombies are moving in from the other tiles. I hope that's not going to be the same for the military base because of the fence lines, because if I were to fight a group of zombies right now, I would be pretty screwed. Oh, there's actually quite a few here. We are getting close, though, and I have a lot of faith. If not, we do have sandbags nearby in which we can use a little bit of fence cheese. Holy crap, I really messed up this entire area with the flames, huh? It goes on as far as the eyes can see. But boom, we've made it back to the fenced-in area. The flames are still widespread, which is fine by me. I'm gonna go find a nice little place to slink myself into, and I think we're gonna go read some magazines for a bit. There's really not a lot of safe places in this area as it's all open tents, but we could probably shack up in that big watchtower there. So we have the height and safety of having a door. But there is one last thing that I will check before I do that, and that's the medical tent, because I'm just curious to see if I could have just avoided the entire hospital interaction if I had just focused on, like, the short term and went straight for the tent. And it's right there in the corner. So let's check that bad boy out after killing the zombies. Literally no problems for Handy here. The entire last episode has been such a confidence boost, and I feel like I'm so back. You know what I mean? It feels like I'm on top of the world. Boom, we've made it in. Anyways, let's see if it has what I need. Surgeon magazine for dummies, antidepressants, and nothing else. Okay, well, that's kind of relieving, because it would have saved me another step of heartache if this place didn't have what I needed. That's a lot of zombies on that side, and it looks like the fence really did hold them off. Oh, actually, there is one last spot that might have medical supplies that I do want to check out. And it's this small building up here, or more like tent. Usually there's like a bunch of supplies inside. Let's see. We got ourselves ammo, an M16 assault rifle, military gear, antibiotics, satellite dishes, which is actually it. I really got lucky then, huh? I didn't realize it would have been that much harder to find the damn magazine. I'm sure there's some like in the crates nearby and I'm just not looking hard enough, but I think I dodged a bullet with that one. Though dodging bullets aside, it's 1:30 p.m., we're exhausted, we're hungry, we're depressed, we're moist, and we're injured. And I think we ought to go read ourselves a book for the rest of the day. All the way up in my safe little watchtower, hoping that a flaming zombie doesn't burn it right down to the ground. Also making sure I don't fall off this place because this feels very not safe, and I feel like it'd be very funny if I died because I slipped off a damn watchtower. Is the door unlocked? It's not. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, you know what? Desperate times call for desperate measures. I can't smash this window, actually. It looks like we're gonna be reading in the tent then. Oh man, I don't feel safe doing this at all, but what are you gonna do, right? I will keep my eyes on every single entrance and we will chomp on some food, absorbing the knowledge the best that I can. And there we have it. We have finally finished the Beginner Prosthesis magazine. The thing that we have been looking for this entire series. And I think this entire interaction and episode taking place in the middle of a heavy rainstorm is very thematic for it, right? Because it really feels like Handy here is going to get a new lease on life with this, right? And much like these rains washing away all of the blood and dead corpses and viscera of the zombies, we too are gonna get a fresh start. But let's see how we can craft up that beginner's magazine. We need 10 nails, 3 planks, 1 saw, and 1 hammer. We have everything we need, other than the planks, which is a bit of a problem because I can't chop down trees right now, but thankfully I did pack the 3 planks inside my car, so if we go down, grab that, drive it in, we should be able to make my first prosthesis. And as soon as we're done with that, our life opens up, because then we can chop down trees, we can saw up stuff, we can equip weapons, and then with that, we can make another arm. Let's go grab our car. Oh man, I'm so excited about this. You don't understand. It is such a spiritual boosting to have this, happen to me after so many bad times and trial and error. I am pretty tired, so I hope we don't get jumped too much, but it should be pretty much in the clear, right? Right. Also, props to that single barrier that decided to burn and combust, because it has given me an easy way in without moving the barriers with my nubs. We got our car though, which means it's basically there. It's time to make ourselves an arm. But you know what? I might save that for tomorrow because it is getting pretty late and we can just kind of chill out for a bit, eat some food, grab some food, and really just soak in our accomplishments, right? Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna do just that, sleeping inside our car right in the corner of this base. Right down here. Perfect. We'll kill the zombie, and I'm just gonna relax outside for a bit. I love the rain ambiance in this game. It's so freaking nice. And Handy deserves a big break. After we kill that one zombie so he doesn't come up, you know, behind me and ruin my life. Okay, never mind. I can't find him in here. I'll just have to cross my fingers that he's just gone. Oh, he's right there. Perfect. And so we wake up to the sound of rain hitting our windshield. It is a beautiful August morning, and it's time for me to cook. We have all of the supplies we need. All we need right now are the 3 planks inside our car. It's gonna take me about 1.5 years to transfer it out, but as soon as we're done with that, we can begin with the process. And in order to make it a bit more thematic, I will be crafting this outside and exposing myself to untold danger. I don't know why I do this to myself, but you just gotta trust me on this, right? Anyways, it's time we make ourselves the wooden hook. This is gonna take a little bit, but it'll be worth it. I'll keep an eye out in this corner for any zombies coming in, and we are gonna be making it. Matter of fact, we're doing it right now. With a little bit of elbow grease and a whole bunch of wishful thinking. Bada boom, everyone! That is the wooden hook. A prosthetic limb. You'll have to wait until your limb is citrusized before installing it. It's done by having a bandage. Alcohol is better when cut. Use a surgeon kit and wait. I'm so excited about this. This is the moment that I've been waiting for and that I thought I would have reached by like episode 3. But we have made it over. And finally, we can go into our menu, equip it on our, I think our right hand, because we can use that as a primary weapon, right? Our right forearm, and equip our first prosthesis. Put that on, Andy. Oh, I canceled it. Okay, let's do it in the corner. Yes! Oh, it feels good to be alive, man. It feels good to be alive. Equip that bad boy, though, Handy. You deserve it. Bam! We got it equipped, and we have ourselves our first wooden arm. It's very bad. It's not the best, but the one thing that it does give me is the ability to equip weapons. And more importantly, I can use this now to transfer items a little bit more quickly. It's still hell on earth, but look at that. We can pick up a pencil and we can stab with it. This is huge. The amount of things that I can do now have skyrocketed. And now that we do have this one arm, we do have, let's see here, like 2 planks inside our trunk here. So we're gonna need some more. But now that I have one arm to work with, what I can do is hop back inside our van, our car, grabbing the hand axe, and using that to chop down a tree and sawing it up with our single arm. Boom. Look at me. I'm dangerous. I got a weapon. I'm here to kill. Also, if you notice, my swing speed is extremely slow because of the wooden prosthesis, right? These things are not good at all when it comes to proper mileage. That is one thing that's a problem, but it's better than not having a weapon at all, right? I don't know if it affects my strength, but we'll figure that pretty soon out as well, right? But look at that. We can saw up logs now. Oh, life opens up, man. It really does. Working is still extremely slow, but it's so freaking awesome. But as soon as we got that sawed up, we can grab the 3 planks and make ourselves our second wooden hook. Yeah, let my boy Harry cook. And I gotta say, we are cooking up some fantastic slop. That's our second wooden hook right there. So let's go pop it on our second arm here. I don't think we're ever going to heal our wounds, by the way. I think this is going to be like forever screwed up, which is kind of sad. There's nothing I can do about it, but you know what? That's okay because I don't get hit in this game, right? If you get hit in the game, I mean, I do. You can tell from the bandage on my arm and my foot. but we haven't been attacked by zombies, right? You always gotta treat Zomboid like it's a no-hit game. But let's slap on that other arm and finally complete our first bit of the journey. Bada boom! Look at that, we can swing weapons, we can even equip stuff with a primary and secondary, and we can transfer stuff out of our bag. It's still hell. It is still hell on earth to transfer stuff. But you know what? We'll work with that the longer we work with our arms, right? Yeah, no, that's still torture. I don't think that'll ever get easier. But I will help myself to a box of cereal. And we can kind of look around the military base now. I mean, if I really wanted to, we could start to pack up some guns as well. We could shoot. We can shoot weapons. We can kill zombies. And before I do anything else like that, I kind of want to go out and kill a zombie with a proper weapon. You know, this hand axe, just to feel like a normal Zomboid character. So let's go look for some unsuspecting idiot just to do that. Yeah, you two will do nicely. Also, I decided to switch over to a hammer instead of the hand axe because we are a construction worker, which means we have already 3 levels in short blunt, which means I can swing it the fastest, right? This is as fast as I'm gonna ever swing it, and we have the most damage multipliers going for it, so it makes sense to use short blunt, right? Anyways, prepare to be smacked by my hammer. Oh my, look at me go. It is slow, it is painful, and pushing over is probably a quicker way of killing them. But with having weapons comes the new strategy of dealing with groups of zombies, which means I can finally piecemeal them bit by bit. I no longer have to get extremely lucky with grouping and shoving them over in a concise way, because now I can just get a couple of hits in and walk away and still have that damage carry over, right? That's what matters when you're fighting zombies like this, so I'm excited, and I'm gonna showcase that right now. We do need to be pretty cautious about how we swing this hammer because of how long of a charge up it has, but we should be able to clear them out with a few more lucky hits. Yeah, look at that. Okay, I will also be honest, it is extremely slow killing them with the hammer, and it's kind of making me realize that even though I have this new hammer that I can use to kill, it is extremely slow and extremely, like, lethal in that sense, because I have to swing so slowly, and usually my strategy is to swing fast and run away quickly. So I was thinking, instead of taking short blunt and relying on that, which took me like 1.5 years of killing zombies with, I think our ultimate, like, method, right, to kill zombies is going to be spears. Because spears have a very high crit chance, they can insta-kill, like, alone zombies, and they give me the highest chance and quickest time to kill a group of zombies. Plus, we can work off of our original carpentry skills and make some pretty mint-condition spears. Yeah, I think that's going to be the vibe. But now that we have our arms, we can actually look towards the future as well, right? Because now we can craft up metal hooks, and as soon as we're done with that, we can read the Experts magazine, which I'll do right now, to finally progress into the late stage. What matters right now is that we do have our hammer. Also, I do want to showcase one last thing. It has to deal with the fact that Handy here is dealing with depression and prosthetics. So if I try to put this hammer on my belt, it actually takes eons, and you can see me slowly reach towards it. And it's even better when I'm raising it out of my inventory. Look at that. It's like I'm watching molasses. But I like that, right? I do like that because we're still pretty freaking weak, right? We can only fight like 5 zombies reliably, but it takes like 20 minutes. So I like it. And then the more we build up with like the prosthetic arms, the quicker we'll swing, the more damage we'll do, and the better we'll be as a person. And I think that's just about everything, other than the fact that I need to read all of the books. And I think we'll do that within the watchtower up near the base. So we gotta head back to the car to grab the books to read. Ooh, actually, I do need some water. Let's go stop by the canteen really quick. But we have all of our books, and it kind of lends me to what I'm going to be doing next episode, and that's going to be properly preparing for the metalworking grind, right? Because we are going to have to get to at least like level 8 or like 7 metalworking, and where we stand right now is at a solid 0 with no bonuses, so it's going to be hell on earth. Well, 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 we meet again, Window, but this time I got something up my sleeve. Just let me pull it out very slowly. Can I even smash this window? I can't. Well, there's a door here that I can just smash down as well. We're in. Yeah, that's right, nothing's gonna stop me now. We got some ammo in here, but more importantly, we have a nice little spot to just kind of rest up at for a bit, right? Right. I'm gonna go chill inside of this corner here, and we can read some literature. Starting off with the Expert magazine and working up from there. This is actually going to be torture. Hey everyone, it's a new day. It's 8:40 a.m. and we have survived for 16 days. I spent about 5 hours reading this metalworking book and we've gotten through 11 pages. We might have to be at this military base for a lot longer than I would have hoped. We don't have a lot of food, so we might need to go off and scavenge as well. But I'm going to save all of that for next episode. Yeah, and we can get supplies, propane, all of that good stuff, and then maybe finding a nice place later to read the books at where I'm safe. Anyways, I'm going to end the episode here. It's a bit of a shorter episode, but I think we got a lot done, right? We were able to loot the hospital, build up our own arms, kill zombies for the first time, use our axe and tools, and just learning how to adapt with these new cool wooden claws. It's awesome, and I can't wait to see how much farther Harry can take it. By the way, if you look very closely, his beard has grown out even more. They might not be the best, but having these wooden arms is such a damn relief. We have our arms back and we are ready to continue our journey to getting metal hands. Anyways, welcome everyone to Project Zomboid, the No Arms Challenge. And if you remember last episode, we went ahead, cleared out a bunch of the hospital, the military base, and we finally crafted up our wooden arms, which means the next part in this entire plan is to upgrade these bad boys into metallic hands, which we need a very specific skill for. We need metalworking, and we need a lot of metalworking skills. So, today's gonna be the day we start to prepare for that entire thing. For one, we need to read a whole bunch of books. 2, we need to find the tools in order to disassemble metallic objects. And 3, we need to have fun. That's the most important part of all. But yeah, but before all of that, we need to make a plan, right? Because if I go head first, I'm not gonna get much stuff done, especially when transferring items takes like a year and a half for me. So I want to make things in a way to where I can do it all in one fell swoop. So let me pull up my map and I can describe just that. For starters, we need to read the skill books for the skill gain, right? For starters, we need to read the skill books in order to get the skill gain. 2, we need to find a welder mask. And 3, we need to find a location with a lot of metalworking supplies. All 3 of these are kind of a jumble because if I were to jump to 3 or 2 before doing 1, everything that I would do would be for nothing, right? So I think today what I'm gonna do is rely more on the preparation to find a location, right? For one, if I get all of the supplies I need, like the welding mask, fuel cans and all of that jazz, we won't have to worry about that when we make our way towards a safe location with a lot of metalworking supplies. And then 3, if we have a safe location, we can read in peace. Oh, there is one last thing that trumps it all. We are going to need food. A whole bunch of food because it's going to take me about an entire 5 months to read a singular book. Okay, the more I'm looking at this plan, the more I'm realizing it's just a jumbled mess right now, which is fine. What I'm trying to say is that today I want to focus on getting fuel tanks for our propane torch, so I won't need to go on a wacky goose chase for it later. Now, the cool thing, the thing that we've kind of struck out on, is that we are right south of the refugee camp right outside of Louisville, which means there's gonna be a lot of barbecues, a lot of campfires, and more importantly, a lot of propane grills. You know what else uses propane? The welder tool. So yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. We're gonna grab our car, and we are gonna grab as many tanks as possible. So in order to start that off, we are gonna drop off our books to be read later, and then we can start the journey. First of all, grabbing our car, which is quite the ways down right now. Wait a minute, I'm stupid. I left my car in the corner of the damn base. Okay, you know, hindsight is 2020. God diggity dang it. Well, at least I figured it out before I entered the end. We'll drive up our car just a tiny bit closer, and then we can start to look for the grills. Hell yeah. Also, I suck with weapons. I really do need a better weapon. Ah, here we are. Also, how is our car doing? We've kind of put it through the ringer this entire time, so I'd like to see if it's still in a workable... Wow, it's looking fantastic. I would have thought it would have looked 10 times worse than it does. Okay, cool. Well, we have a car now. Let's get a freaking move on, huh? Not before checking one last thing out, actually. I know I've been interrupting things very often, but this is going to be the last thing I want to check out, right? Because we're extremely close by to the military barracks down here, and there's a very good chance we get a replacement bag, right? This duffel bag is not it, and if we get, let's say, a massive, large backpack, what we can do is pack like 2 propane torches inside a single one. So I really want to see if I can find that around here, and if not here, there might be one on a zombie nearby. Let's see what we got. We got a military helmet, a duffel bag, some shirts, a gas mask, 5.56 rounds, a military backpack right there. That's what I'm talking about. It's gonna take a year and a half to grab, but it'll save me in the long run. Holy crap, this is gonna take years to do, huh? Well, boom. It's fine, it could be a lot worse. But yes, having this bad boy is gonna allow me to carry so much more stuff. Okay, now we can start to look for the propane tanks. Oh, I keep on getting sidetracked, but it keeps on paying off, right? Alrighty, this is as far as we need to go. There's a group of 5 zombies down there, and there are a bunch of campfires nearby. I am also going to be dropping off all of my metalworking books, so let's drop these off. So as soon as I'm done with that, we can stop the car and begin our slaughter, looking for grills around the area. I don't see any so far. I hope we... Oh wait, no, I do see one right there, boom. That's 1 full tank of gas right there with little to no danger, other than the 5 idiots right here, which I'll deal with accordingly. Oh, yeah, we still got it. We still got it. Give me that lead pipe as well, good sir, and then we can grab our reward. I just want to make sure I'm not going to get jumped to doing this. Yeah, we're good. Alrighty, let's hope this doesn't take a year and a half to pull off here. Oh, it is. It definitely is, and we need to pick it up right after that as well. Oh no, it goes right into my inventory. Does it? This is gonna be hell. Okay, yeah, let's look around to make sure this is the only propane tank nearby before I double down on grabbing this for about a full year and a half. So we have one down here. We got another right down over there, very close in proximity. Holy crap, we suck eggs with this lead pipe. But it is very important that I do level it up, because I find that the more I use this arm, the more skills we get in it, right? Because I leveled up my right hand to level 2, which means I can swing it probably faster and stronger, which means that stomping is still going to be the main way I kill zombies, but I need to use my arms more in order to get more damage out of it, right? Which I find extremely cool because it gives me a bit of an incentive to use the more useless option, right? I do hope there will be a time to where I can just, you know, smash zombies into the pavement with our lead pipe. Today is not that day, though. Absolutely not. Just shove her over and kill her the right way. Thank you very much. Anyways, let's keep our eye out for more grills. Like that one right up there. So that's going to be number 3. Holy crap. I forgot how time-consuming killing zombies is. We haven't found any 4th grill yet, but we have made it to this nice little burger shack, which I might shack up in myself. Ooh, that's a new level up. We can't even enter, huh? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I really want to enter this place because I'm so damn hungry. Well, it looks like we can enter this place. All I have to do is pull out my hand axe. All right, we're in. Oh, thank you. I am so hungry, exhausted, and tired. We're probably gonna have to save the actual evacuation of the grills for tomorrow. But we do have some ground beef that I can grab and shove right inside this grill right here. I'm a little bit worried because I don't think I'm gonna be able to, let's say, take out the food faster than it cooks up, but we'll see about that, right? It's worth a shot. Please don't burn. Please don't burn. Oh, the food burnt. You have got to be kidding me. God dang it, man. This place sucks. All right, I have a better idea. Until it's just about burning, we will end it and then stop the temperature. Right there, turn off. Please don't burn. Please, I'm so hungry. Eat it now. Eat it now. Eat the ground beef before it burns. Oh, delicious. We got it in. Okay, that's gonna be food. We'll turn this on briefly as well, and then once we're done with that, we'll go sleep inside a car. More than likely. Takeout? Yes, okay, cool. We got 2 meat patties to eat for tomorrow. We're looking pretty good. I will see all of you later. Anyways, welcome everyone to day 17. It's 6 a.m. and Handy Harry is feeling fantastic. Actually, there is one thing that we're not really feeling fantastic in, and that's food. We are gonna have to worry about that later, but we have enough food to last us at least this entire excursion. So let's walk down the road looking for even more grills to steal. At the very least, I think about 5 propane tanks should be enough for me to disassemble everything. Okay, that's the one we saw before, so I don't need to prod at that right now. Let's... Oh, there's number 5, or number 4 right there. Oh, hell yeah, it's really close by as well, and I think that's gonna be it for me. I really don't want to move down that way because there's a lot of zombies, but at the same time, we're gonna have to kill them one way or another. So let's do a little bit of spring cleaning. And as long as we fight them in groups of like 1 to 3, this should be extremely easy for me to pull off. I mean, I've been doing this literally the entire series. It's second nature at this point. What I'm really worried about is how long my shoes are gonna last. Yeah, okay, we're making some real good progress. Never mind, that's so many zombies. Oh, we got one hell of a trip ahead of us, don't we? I think that's very representative of how terrible I am at melee weapons, but we have cleared out the 2 hordes right above the grills. I'm looking around, and I think that's gonna be it, so I'm not gonna push it any further anymore, and I feel like it would be taking more of a risk than I already am taking, right? So we got ourselves 4 propane tanks, which should hopefully be enough to at least level up my metalworking to level 4. I doubt it'll get me to, like, level 7 or anything crazy like that, and I really don't know how much fuel I'm actually gonna need as I don't do a lot of metalworking, but it's a good start, and then we can start to wonder where the hell I'm gonna be shacking up for the rest of it, right? And also, if you're wondering how I'm gonna be able to deal with zombies now, fun fact, we have arms. And that means we can throw. If I need to clear out a large group of zombies, all I need is a Molotov cocktail. And it just so happens we have ourselves a bottle of water right here that we can use, some scraps on some dead zombies, and some gasoline within the cars here. So yes, we are going to be able to do that. But right now, I do want to take the ones up in the front because they are the most dangerous, and we will slowly work our way down, hitting up that one, and then moving the rest of the way through. It's gonna take a lot of time, but hey, it's honest work. Really, the annoying part is that I can't fast forward because it'd be very easy for a zombie to get a jump on me if I did, so we're gonna have to just sit down and wait it through. Sometimes this feels like a fate worse than death, though. Alrighty, that's going to be the first 2 down, meaning we have 2 more to go. It's already 12:50 p.m., which really shows you how long it takes for me to transfer that stuff over. We are going to eat a meat patty, and then we can grab that one there that I've already decoupled, and that one right there. They're both very close by, and then I kind of want to look for some gasoline, right? Because now we can siphon out gas properly. That opens up so many opportunities. Our white car right there can live for a little bit longer. And once I'm done with all of that, I think I have a pretty good plan in order to gain some very basic skills that isn't going to kill me traveling too. But I do need a couple of Molotov cocktails in order to make that a real thing. So hurry up, eat the rest of your patty, grabbing the rest of the propane after. There we are. We're good. There's another zombie coming in here, but he's no problem for me. Now, the main thing is that we were able to transfer it very slowly. And now that we have that, our seats in the car are looking pretty filled up. We have about 15, 14, about 45 slots left with some very rudimentary stuff inside, like the battery that I'm not going to remove because it's going to take a year and a half. Also, transferring the propane tanks took so long my meat patty rotted in my pockets. I can't even drop it properly because of how long it takes. Okay, I will. That's disgusting to have in my front pocket. But now that we have that, we can go grab some gasoline. Come on, it's got to be around here somewhere, right? Locked. There is gas in it, though. Open with some gasoline. Okay, let's grab that, and we'll go grab a small amount of gas. The one thing that I am hoping for is that siphoning out fuel doesn't take a year and a half to do like much of the other of my interactions, right? We should be able to follow the rules of water and liquid, and it shouldn't have to depend on my hand-eye coordination. But we'll see that very soon. Oh my gosh, it isn't. We're good. We can actually pour fuel in a normal way. Nice, dude, nice! Okay, let's go check some more of these cars up here, and as soon as we fill it up to the top, we can head back to the military base area and give ourselves a much-deserved rest. Grabbing these 4 propane tanks took quite literally the entire day, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Now that's one filled up gasoline tank, and it looks like this vehicle is a survivor vehicle because of how much gas it has. So if there's no zombies nearby, I'm gonna drive it up very close by, and we're gonna fill up our car all the way. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that regardless. It's so worth it right now, especially when the electricity's gonna last for days at this point. It's getting to the wire. Okay, this bad boy is topped off, giving me 1 full tank of gasoline. It's gonna take me about a year and a half to transfer it over, but I think the time is worth it for the amount of utility it gives me. Is what I would say if it didn't take me... how long? I haven't seen the progress bar move, actually. About a year and a half. Who would have thought it would have been so time-consuming to drop it inside the trunk? But boom, we have done it. Now we can drive back into the safety of my base, well, I guess the base, it's not my base per se, and describe what I'm going to be doing for next episode. Yeah, we've gotten the propane stuff. Now it's time to find a location and a safe place with food, so I can do just that. Alright, here should be good enough. Let me pull up my map to describe what I'm going to be doing today. Or I guess tomorrow, sorry. Anyways, I'm right here. If I move up this way, we're gonna hit Louisville, which has a lot of zombies that I don't really want to deal with, and if we move south, there is nothing for miles, is what you might say. Which means for the average person, they would probably ignore this entire area, but I think there is a very good location nearby that I'll be able to accomplish a good chunk of my tasks, right? Because if I move down here to this purple building, this right here is a school. Right across the school is a bunch of storage containers. For one, I can get my welder mask from there, and two, I can use the school lockers to start to level up my metalworking XP. And if you're wondering, oh, What about food then? There's not a lot of food nearby. That's where you're wrong as well, because if I move down here to this green building, there's gonna be a gas station with a bunch of trailers nearby. Not to mention the warehouse that is quite literally here. That's a normal warehouse. There's gonna be so many supplies as far as the eye can see. There's a lot of options here, and I think in this small location alone, we should be able to get a lot of that done. The only problem is that there's gonna be a lot of zombies, more than likely. So we need to make ourselves a Molotov, and it kinda got me thinking. We are right inside a military base. Why the hell don't I grab myself a quick gun so I can use that to attract zombies to make my life, Pied Pipering them, a little bit easier? And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Also, if you're wondering what kind of gun I'm taking, it's gonna be a shotgun. Shotguns, oh. There are prosthesis magazines in here. Holy crap, that's awesome. It's only for experts though. That really shows you how terrible my RNG is, huh? Can I pick this up? I can, but it'd take a year and a half. Let's look inside the actual armory room in here. All I really want is a shotgun, because with a shotgun, I would be able to attract a lot of zombies, and I'd be able to aim it pretty well. Let's see, we got an M14, an M1911, a box of shotgun shells, a military helmet with aviators, surgeon magazine for students, army beret, scopes, more shells. Oh my lord, it takes actually no time at all to grab those, and a JS-2000 shotgun. 2 of them in terrible condition. Are there any more here? Ah, there's one in perfect condition. Perfect. It's gonna take me an actual year to grab this, huh? Well, it's a good thing I have only time to burn. We got that with us now, and the rest of it I could care less about. Yes, including the M16. So we got ourselves about 48 shotgun shells to work with. I'm sure I could probably loot more, and I think I will loot more tomorrow, but I'm gonna save all of that and all the prep work for next episode. We got our propane tanks. We were able to... Yeah, actually, that's all we did today. It's very time-consuming. But yeah, that's huge. We got our propane tanks. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see all of you later. Peace the hell out, everyone. Like a rooster signifying the start of the day, we wake up at 5:30 once again. Anyways, welcome back everyone to the No Arms Challenge for Project Zomboid. On the previous episode, Handy Harry here has gotten a whole bunch of propane tanks in order to prepare the entire process of getting better arms, right? Because you can't really call it a No Arms Challenge when we do have some. As terrible as they are, because they literally look like logs slapped on top of my arms. But yeah, we have survived for quite a while, and by quite a while, I mean just about 18 days, killing 306 zombies. Our weight's been stabilized, and our skills are looking better than ever, with us just leveling up our right-handed skill. Anyways, today's gonna be a big day. And by big day, I mean we're gonna be fighting a lot of zombies, with fire, and more importantly, lots and lots of ammo. So yeah, we're gonna do just that. Not before doing a little bit more prep work though, because we A, don't have the fire, and we B, are pretty hungry and depressed. I really can't fix the depression right now, but I sure as hell can nom on this orange soda, these snow globes, and these hee-hees. So yeah, let's go nom on some stuff, and then we can work on getting the fire situation handled. Also, if you're wondering why I don't eat a lot of food and I'm usually hungry within the series, it's because eating food and just drinking water takes up a lot of time. Like, just eating 3 hee-hees and an orange soda took about 3 in-game hours. So yeah, that's why I usually save it to when I'm about to sleep. But now that we are fed, we can move on to the next thing, which involves this water bottle right here. We're gonna pour the remainder on the ground, and with the empty bottle, to fill it with gasoline, which is gonna be 1/2 of the components I need to craft a Molotov cocktail. The only other thing we need is a t-shirt to rip up into dirty rags, crafting up our very first Molotov. And because I did have a lot of foresight with our loot, we do have a lighter to use as well. So we have our lighter, we have our Molotov, and now I need to equip my shotgun. This is gonna take quite a while, and I'm also gonna pop open all of my other shells as well. As you see, it takes a lot of time to prepare this kind of thing, but boom, we got 72 shells, 1 Molotov cocktail, and a JS2000 to slap on our backpack, which is gonna take about 4 hours. Oh, this sucks. There it is. Okay, we're good, we're ready. I think I'm ready as we're ever gonna be. We are thirsty as well, so let's go grab some last-minute water, and then, finally, we can move out. In no time at all. It only took like 5 to 6 hours. Oh man, let's just grab our water and leave. All the way down to the gas station. I'm really terrified on how many zombies there actually are, but now that we have a Molotov cocktail, I feel a little bit better about... Oh my lord, there are so many out here. But yes, I do feel pretty good about clearing large swaths of zombies as long as I have the fire to back it up. And I think we need to go down a little bit further because this right here should be the warehouse. No, it's not. This is the train station area. Okay, we need to head down a little bit more then. Oh, wait a minute. I think we actually passed the warehouse. You know what? That's fine. We don't really care too much about the warehouse, though at the same time, I might find the welder mask there, but we also might find the welder mask at the storage lots. All right. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I think the gas station, then, should be right down here? Does this look like a gas station? Hold on. Out of the way, idiots. Yeah. It is. Yep. We are finally at Ruby Gas, and now that we are here, we can begin the big slaughter. We are gonna have to attract a whole bunch of zombies, so I hope y'all are ready for one hell of a start. The main thing I do need to worry about is to not burn down any of the buildings, right? Because I do need these in order to loot and function properly. If one of these burns down, it's gonna be hell on earth for me. So let's start it off with a bang. And as soon as I round up all the zombies here, what I'll do is move down the street there so I can attract the zombies nearby the storage lots, killing every single zombie in one fell swoop. I should have really started this a little bit before, but hey, hindsight is 20/20. The flames have been dropped, and now it's time to cook up some undead freaks. Load up that shotgun, it's gonna be one hell of a day. Yeah, I'm ready more than ever. Oh, you know the best part? Using guns with your prosthetic hands doesn't really affect you that much at all. Yes! This is exactly how I'm gonna be able to game the system, dude. We can shoot shotguns just fine. Okay, never mind. Yeah. We're not doing any damage with this at all. The shotgun is just a very large alarm for me to attract zombies with. I thought I was cooking with it, but we're not really cooking that much, right? I was really hoping that it would have done damage, but I think it takes the damage calculation off of my current injury, and with us being in extreme panic and injured, it doesn't really help out too much. We are attracting a whole bunch of zombies here, so our plan is going to see it through one way or another. I'm gonna go loop them around a bit more, and we will see how far we can take things. Damn, I'm really sad I can't shoot guns. That's like the one thing that I was really hoping I would have been able to do. But hey, we're alive. That's what matters. And let's hope that continues on for the future. Okay, you know what? Even without being able to shoot down these freaks, watching them drop in my peripheral vision like dominoes is very satisfying. By the way, there were so many zombies out here. I mean, this is out in the sticks, and if I look behind me, there's a lot of zombies right there. So much so that I've just leveled up aiming, just shooting randomly into this massive pile of meat. I'm gonna wait around a little bit longer because a lot of these zombies do have a timer on them, so I need to capitalize on stuff as fast as possible. But because we still are getting newcomers around here, I'm gonna wait around a little bit more until I don't get any newcomers, and then I'm gonna have to work my way down that way just about so I can make my way over to the school and storage lots to begin this process once again. The main thing that I am worried about is straggling zombies that are on fire, because if they are going to be on fire, it's going to be bad for me. Extremely, extremely bad. Because all it takes is one curious idiot to go down to the stores and ruin my entire plan, everything that I've been building up to. But I don't think we're gonna have to worry too much about that. Things have been going very good in my plans. Yeah, okay. I think after that last shot there, we're gonna start to lead the zombies up north. I don't see many more zombies coming in, so I think we've done a pretty good job of clearing the hordes. Or I guess culling. I like the word cull. Anyways, it's onwards and upwards for these flashbags. Please don't step into the forests. The last thing I would need is a forest fire raging throughout Kentucky. Yep, there's the trailer park right over there. But if we continue down a little bit further that way, we should find the storage lots. How's it looking behind me? Good enough. That's a big enough trail of flames to kill just about everything out here. I just need to make sure I'm shooting my shotgun every now and then to keep them, keep them on track to a bright and helpful future. And by bright future, I mean helping out Harry here. Yeah, we made it over. There's a church there, and right next to it should be the locations I actually want. Also, looking at how many flames are just following Handy here, I am really happy that flame spread isn't too much of an issue with this game, so long as it doesn't involve a microwave or oven, right? Because these flames die out pretty quick, and if they didn't, I would quite literally burn down half of Knox County doing what I'm doing right now. But boom, we've made it over to the church. Tinsley Elementary School, it seems, and right next to the church should be the fenced-in storage units. Yep, you can see the corner right there, the beautiful red embossing. We've went through about 40 shotgun shells so far, giving me 25 left, and now that we are here, this is where we stand, right? I'm going to run in circles, and I will continue to run in circles, dropping all of the dead zombies behind me until this place is clear, clean, and oh so calm, cool, and quiet. It's gonna be a lot of this. It is 5:40 p.m., so it's getting a little bit late out. We can still see, though, and we've also leveled up to level 2 aiming as well. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be okay. Let's just do this for a bit. Let all of the straggling zombies around the area converge in on my massive inferno, and in the morning, we can see how life has been for these undead freaks. Hopefully bad, hopefully terrible, and just anything that's a fraction of what I felt during my early days with this challenge. It's the only way I can vindicate myself from the amount of suffering I've put myself through in the first, 8 episodes. I wish I was a better shot with this damn shotgun, though. It's such a shame. But you know what isn't a shame? How many zombies are going to die because of me. Yeah, that's all we gotta focus on. So, let's just do our thing. Thankfully, these are walking zombies, so a brief walking pace can outrun 90% of these flashbags. I will see all of you probably tomorrow, or during the night once I finish off this massive horde here. Alrighty, everyone. We're not done with the zombie horde just yet, as you see from the amount around the area, but we are down to the final wire when it comes to time, with it being 7:20 p.m., and ammo, as we only have 7 shots left in our JS2000 shotgun. Thankfully, we were able to kill as many zombies as possible with it, and I doubt there's going to be too many stragglers left. We are still getting some spillover, but with that spillover, we should be able to handle it with just our feet, right? The main thing was clearing out the majority of the hordes, so I didn't have to fight life and limb in order to get the stuff I need, right? So yeah, we do have that going for us. And I am probably gonna sleep in the storage lots for tonight. There are still so many more zombies, and we have about 6 shots left, so I'm gonna run through the rest of these bullets, and then, as soon as the zombies are dealt with, we can finally catch some Z's. And not Z's as in zombies, but as in a full night's rest. Preferably 8 hours. And he deserves it for all of the slaughtering he's done today. Okay, we got our last shot here. Then it's gonna be circle time. I will see all of you later as I slowly put away my shotgun. That's the kind of silence I want to hear. Just the flames and Harry once again. We have dealt with the horde at about 9:30 p.m. We are drowsy, we're hungry, we're panicked, depressed, and injured. But we are alive once again. I think we could probably slip inside this room here to rest up for the night. And our bed for the night is going to be the singular wooden chair. I'll be real, it's not going to be comfortable, but it will do just for now. For hunger, we are a little bit more screwed on because all I have in my bag right now is a single set of snow globes, so I guess I'll chomp on that to delay the inevitable, and as soon as we're done with that, I think we're going to read this book here in order to cure our depression. That's the word for it, and by the time we finish the book, it'll be a perfect time to sleep. So, I will see all of you tomorrow. On a beautiful July morning, we have survived for 19 days, killing 313 zombies. A lot more if you count in the fire and flames. If I look over, we have done quite the chunk of damage, and now that we have, we can go loot these storage lots with little to no issues. Maybe. The main thing that I am going to be looking out for when it comes to this place is a welder mask. That is the only reason why I am checking this place. Also, the cinnamon roll is pretty cool as well. I think I deserve it. Handy Harry deserves it 100%. Okay, nice. I don't know the chances that we will find a welder mask out of here, but I'm hoping it's good, because if we don't, we do have a second plan, and that will involve me going all the way back to the danger zone with this warehouse here and finding it there. Then I'd need to do another Molotov cocktail cull, which I really don't want to do right now because of how time-consuming it is. But I have a lot of high hopes, right? We just got ourselves a nice little raspberry shortcake and a cinnamon roll. Let's see what we got. We got ourselves a wrench, a backgammon board. That is new. I've never seen that before. Oh, a lot of these are going to be locked, aren't they? Yeah, it's going to be a damn shame. A doctor degree certificate, some gold chains, an army cap. I'm not really feeling too good about this. A screwdriver, a crafted timer, sparklers, remote controls, jackets, scarves. A fishing rod with a welder mask and 2 propane torches. Oh my lord, we are so back, ladies and gentlemen. Give me that bad boy right now. I also hear some zombie knocking on some kind of doorway later as well. But boom, now that we have that, we can begin our metalworking process. Now, just because we have gotten the metalworking equipment we need doesn't mean I will finish off the rest of this area, right? So what I'm going to do right now is check the areas that aren't open, and we are going to smash it down with, actually, never mind. I did have an axe that I would be able to use, but that's kind of out of the question now because, you know, my car is all the way up at the gas station area. Okay, that's fine. We can check this place out later if I do need some more supplies, though. How are my arms looking, by the way? Am I a little bit more powerful after getting level 3? I kind of am! Holy crap, I can kill zombies with, like, melee alone now. Oh, we're so back. We are so back. That's gonna be it here, though. Yeah. I mean, we got what we needed. We even got 2 more propane torches if I wanted to start it off right now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that. Why the hell not? So let's go yoink these 2 other bad boys, and I think we're gonna go check out the school next. For 1, to make sure it's cleared out and safe, and 2, I really need food. I really need food. It's also very cool that I've leveled up sprinting to level 2 as well, meaning we are faster than we'll ever be. Yeah, there's not too many zombies here. We'll kill those two, slip on in through that broken window, and see what the hell's going on inside. Alright, we're in. How many zombies are in here? Not too much at all. And while I am in here, I'm gonna go slap on my construction hat because it's kind of my identity at this point, and I'd feel weird without it. But now that we are inside, we can see what's going on around here. Surprisingly, we still have electricity, which is actually insane. Let's see in here. We got ourselves a bunch of random mishmash. And by mishmash, I mean staplers and other office supplies, a bathroom with a garbage bag, one zombie begging to be hammered. Oh, a lot of zombies begging to be hammered. That's a lot. Oh, yep, that's quite a few. Okay, that's a problem. I need to head outside right now before they get too aggroed on me. It's gonna be a fight and a half, it seems. Oh yeah, look at me go! I am hammering them to the ground. I don't deal a lot of damage, but it feels good to be able to fight zombies in a normalish way, right? Let's lead these three outside and slowly kill them through pure attrition. I can play the game like it was originally meant to be played. With weapons and weaponry, melee weapons, guns, oh, it's so back. I think it's taken me this long to internalize and process that emotion. It's like reuniting with a lost loved one. And that loved one is my hammer. I love this thing. It feels good, it feels good. And now that we have killed these zombies, we can go check out some more of this area to make sure, you know, we've dealt with them. Get the hell out of here, ma'am. I am much more powerful and I am not to be trifled with. And with that last zombie killed, we have cleared out the entirety of the school. Don't mind those 3 zombies down there, they don't count. What matters is that we have finally made it to the cafeteria, and we've cleared out the school so I can move in here later. Anyways, the food. Oh, I see those fridges still filled with food, the olive oil as far as the eye can see. What do we got inside? A whole bunch of stale meat patties, huh? And a bunch of frozen burgers. I wish I could use those a little bit more to my favor, but I really can't. So what I'll do instead is I'll grab all the stale meat patties and we'll go cook them up on the stove. That should be good enough for me, and hopefully we can, you know, remove them before they burn themselves. I think that should be hot enough for me to grab before they all go. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Okay. See, we cannot burn stuff. We just gotta time it correctly. And I'm also gonna put in the stale food in the bottom thing so it doesn't rot away in time. So yeah, let's help myself to a little bit of lunch and we can continue right on down. And now that we have cleared out these 2 locations, it's time for me to secure the final bit, the car and more food. Hopefully there aren't going to be too many zombies down here because I am getting kind of tired and I am a little bit worried that me shooting my shotgun might have had some extremely late stragglers go over to the party, which means, you know, there might be some left over. I'm hoping that's not the case though and we can just run right on down. I'm also hoping that me being drowsy doesn't affect things too much. Also, these 2 need to go. So let's push you over, stomp your head in, and move from there. Gosh, you know, even if I do use a hammer for the most part and I'm extremely weak with it, our feet are on a whole nother level. Oh, also, that is a robber zombie right there with the mask and bag combo. I'm a little bit curious to see if there was an event like that there, because if there is, we could get a whole bunch of stuff easy. Or, on the other hand, all the zombies that did have cool stuff on them died in the subsequent fires. But I don't see too many zombies here. I would like to attribute that to the fence line. So we have ourselves free access to oh so many foods. Hello there, sir. I could care less about you. What do we got here? Saws, ropes, aluminum, microwaves, chips. Okay, some chips. This seems more like a grocery store? Not like a grocery store, more like a convenience store, right? Was that a prosthesis magazine for experts in here? Damn, I didn't know those could actually spawn within, like, stores. I probably could have found my beginner magazine at a gas station then. Alright, there's not too many food here, though. Oh, there's a lot of food. We're set. We're actually set. That is so much food. That's gonna last me quite literally the rest of the challenge. I think the only problem we have right now is the fact that we need to disassemble a whole bunch. Let's go check out the top area, clear it out, and then we can work from there tomorrow. I think we've made more than enough. Actually, you know what? I'll go check out the other building as well. Up here, we have ourselves a massive looking house. Sadly, there's nothing cool inside, like weapons, guns, anything of that sort, but it's still a very large home. And I guess that's all we'll find up here, is it just being a home, right? With an electric guitar inside. Yeah. At least we've cleared it out so we know there's gonna be no more zombies here. Is that a fresh thing of mayo? I'll have you for later, because we are gonna be doing a lot of looting in order to move it down to the school. The last thing that I do want to check out is gonna be the final store to see what other supplies are in store for me. Out of the way, idiot. I really want to see what's inside here. Oh my, that is a lot of zombies, but also a lot of supplies. Oh, we gotta deal with this huge group of zombies, though. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna save that for next episode. I don't really want to mess with that right now, so what I'm gonna do is run away very quickly, shutting the door behind me, locking myself upstairs, and that's gonna be a problem for future me to deal with. Did I ever mention past me, or I guess me in the current looking at past me's a bit of a jerk, huh? Can you believe it? Anyways, I'm going to end the episode here. Next episode, what we're gonna do is grab all of the food supplies we have around the area, lugging it inside our vehicle, so we can finally head out and finish off our grind. I did also read the next magazine in line so we can see how many skills we need to build up. We need level 8 in metalworking. It's gonna be hell on earth. Alright, hello there once again, everyone. You might notice things are different, and that's because my stupid self forgot to hit the damn record key once again. Anyways, welcome back to the No Arms Challenge for Project Zomboid. It's 11 p.m. I'm tired both in-game and IRL for forgetting something so simple, hungry, and I have a hankering for a lot of alcohol. Anyways, I'm going to chug this entire thing, I'm going to pass out, and I'm gonna explain exactly what I did, because thankfully, I didn't do too much in the grand scheme of things. So I will see all of you tomorrow. Oh, perfect. The electricity also decides to go out during this time as well. Anyways, I have been on a journey to read Metalworking Volume 1. I am currently 176 pages in, and now I'm gonna head back to where I was before so I can fully explain what I did. I am so sorry, I quite literally did a lot of grinding, and I wasn't even recording. So let's run back all the way upstairs so I can fully describe what I did. Anyways, I decided to wake up on a beautiful day, going through the area and finding a very nice set of military boots inside this closet here. After I found that, I decided to pay a visit all the way down to the liquor store nearby, looking around for the zombies that I left last episode. By the way, I didn't find the zombies, they just completely disappeared, and it's kind of scaring me to this day because there is no signs of life out here. But after I visited the next store that was now zombie-free, I went inside and I looked around, finding copious amounts of alcohol. Matter of fact, there still is alcohol, which led me to my final plan. I can use all of this alcohol to 1, keep me fed, and 2, keep the depression at bay while I spend inordinate amounts of time indoors wasting my life away and rotting inside this house that I decided to shack up in here. If you guys didn't know, reading metalworking takes a lot of time, and I have just been guzzling copious amounts of alcohol and reading books. So much so that we have 8 empty bottles in our inventory, and so far we have only gotten through the first metalworking book, which leaves about 1 more full day of reading. That is everything though. I just sat inside here and I rotted, reading books and we're gonna continue to read books for a little while longer. The only other thing that I will say is by reading books, we have also been leveling up our prosthesis skills. As you see right now, our right hand is at level 5 at 210 XP. If I read a book for a few hours, it will passively increase, and if I read a book for a few hours, that number will increase very slowly. So reading books is actually very nice for me to increase my interaction speed. That's all I've done so far. Handy Harry has also survived for 23 days, 2 hours, killing 347 zombies, and that's gonna be the big goal for this episode, to reach level 4 metalworking. I've already gotten to the first book, and as soon as I do get the first book, we can head over to the school and begin our ascent to becoming a metalworking god. So yes, thankfully you didn't really miss much, just a lot of sitting down and reading, which is what I'll continue to do until tomorrow when I finish this bad boy off. So yeah, it's been incredibly boring for old Handy Harry here, and the only release we have is copious amounts of wine. Anyways, I'll see all of you tomorrow when I finish off this last book, and we can actually begin with metalworking instead of just budget alcoholism. This is not healthy at all. Don't try this at home. Unless you're someone as cool as Handy Harry, of course, then go right ahead. Anyways, everyone, welcome to day 24. I am living in a pile of used and full bottles of alcohol, but we have finally read the entirety of Metalworking Volume 1, which makes me realize the rest of this challenge is going to be a slog, because it took me about, I would say, 5 full days, almost a full week, to read the beginner volume, and the page count is only going to increase with each subsequent level. But yeah, we have alcohol on our side, so it wasn't that bad. And with it, we can finally move on out and start to grind away at our skills. The big goal for this episode is to reach level 4, so I can go ahead and upgrade my arms to metal hooks, which requires me to have 1 metal sheet, 7 units of propane, a welder mask, and more importantly, 4 levels of metalworking. With the book that we've just read, we can get up to level 2 with the bonuses, so it should be extremely easy. And if things go well enough, I might be able to get it without even visiting the school, which would be hella cool. But before I do any of that, it is a new month, and when I mean new month, I mean it's August. So the temperatures are getting quite a bit chilly with it being 66 degrees out. So before I begin the big grind set, I will grab one last thing that I saw within this wardrobe here, which should keep me pretty warm. A nice leather jacket. I don't know how it's gonna look on me, but right now, any coat is better than nothing. Okay, it looks really goofy because the amputation mod makes it to where sleeves aren't visible, so it looks like I'm wearing a leather vest. If I were to take off the... if I were to take off the construction helmet, which I will need to do, I would look like a biker. Yeah, I literally look like a biker right now. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. But yes, I will be taking off my hard hat so I can equip my welder mask and finally begin the metalworking process. All we need to do now is grab 1 set of propane, a propane torch, also some water, so I can start this bad boy off right, grabbing a propane tank in my backpack for easy refuels, and the welder torch in here? Yes, it's in here. Awesome. Now that we have all of these, we can begin disassembling any metal objects that we come across. I have seen quite a few metallic objects in here, especially at the Ruby gas station, like the shelves there, the clothing racks, the shelves here, and more importantly, the washing machines and refrigerators. The fridges are also dead as well, so yeah, we won't really have much use out of them. So we're gonna start off by disassembling everything in here, doing a big ol' bot montage to see how far we can get. Hey, there it is, everyone. It only took about a full day and a half to reach level 2 metalworking, which is honestly a lot better than what we're gonna have to do now, which is read another book. But boom, it is now day 25. We are hungry, bored, depressed, wet, and injured, but that's gonna change as soon as we work our way upstairs and drink alcohol for another 5 days instead. So yes, I am extremely excited about the future. There are still no zombies around the area, so I am in my own zen state. Ah, I love being in my own trash pile. It's time to read, so I will see all of you in about 5 or 6 days. Somebody help me, please. This is gonna be so boring. That's what the grind's all about, though. I will see all of you till then. Alrighty, with that level up sound, we have survived another full week. I was quite literally spot on with how long it would have taken me to read Metalworking Volume 2. But as you see, I have read all 260 pages, meaning I can drop this on the ground and finally move on with my life. There are a couple of more updates as well, as we have survived for 30 full days, our first month in the apocalypse. And more importantly, all of this alcohol here you see on the ground has led me to develop a very bad drinking habit, which has led me to become overweight. So I do need to watch how much I eat, and so I'm gonna have to starve myself a little bit in order to not become obese. That's the last thing I would want, because my fitness is only at level 6, so any less fitness by being overweight and obese would affect my combat abilities a lot. But yes, aside from that, we have leveled up our right hand level to level 5, and we have that beautiful ×5 multiplier for metalworking levels 3 to 4. I am just shook at how long I've spent inside here, and it's kind of making me realize I might not have enough food to last me all of the levels, right? We still do have a little bit of alcohol and a whole bunch of canned foods, but it's not looking the best, you know? And there's a singular zombie! Holy heck, that's the first zombie I've seen this episode. Well, I guess it'd be nice to test out my new abilities, right? We have been leveling up our right hand skill, and killing this zombie might show me how much more powerful I've been. Come on, how many hits does it take to get to the center of a zombie skull? Only 6! Holy crap, that's huge! That's actually huge! I can kill zombies like in a group now with my hammer. Oh, that's so nice, and it's only gonna get better now that we get these metal arms. It's gonna be perfect. So yeah, it's time to head down to the school to really get that grind set going. Though I guess there is one thing that I do need from here before I do leave, and that's food. We do need a lot of food in order to sustain ourselves while I am doing the metalworking, because it does take around, I would say, 2 to 3 days to level up metalworking with how slow we are to work as a character, right? So having rations on hand would be nice. Oh, one last thing. Refilling propane torches is not bad at all, by the way, because I've had to refuel my propane torch about 2 times, using a different one for the second time, and that is how much propane I've used in a tank. So we have quite a bit of fuel, and I might even have enough to get to level 8. It might be wishful thinking, but that's what I like to tell myself anyway. So yes, let's go grab some non-perishable chips, some jujubes, peppermints, and a small amount of cheese and lard for the road ahead. Okay, that should be enough food. It's time. Oh, one last thing. You might be noticing that I have my propane tank set as a secondary, and I figured out having it in my bag takes about 1.5 years to pull it out, as you see right there. And whenever I need to refuel my propane torch, I don't want to spend 30 minutes rummaging through my massive military bag. So I have just equipped it as a secondary to kind of save me a lot of time. Plus, it allows me to use my one-handed weapon still, so it's a perfect balance of time management and still having the ability to dunk on the undead. I sure hope there's not going to be a lot of zombies down near the school, but your guess is as good as mine. If the coast is clear, though, we can begin our second bot montage. Oh yeah, no, there's a few zombies out here. And by a few, I mean they've definitely repopulated the area. I guess there's no better time than now to test out my new combat abilities then. Let's see what these bozos got, huh? I feel fantastic. I feel very good. I feel right in my own element right about now. We just took care of that 7 group of zombies like I would any other group of zombies in a normal challenge. Like, I am reaching levels I thought weren't even possible with Handy Harry, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that we have leveled up our right-handed skill enough to kind of be normal at, like, using our prosthesis, right? We're not hitting like a wet noodle, we're hitting good damaging shots, and our speed has been increasing the more levels we have. So I'm actually really excited that reading those books has kind of power leveled my right-handed stat for that reason. But now we're inside the school, which means I can finally begin the big grind. It's gonna take a long time, but the cool thing about this school is that we have all of these lockers here, all of the bathrooms and changing rooms to just hit the ground running, right? And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. We're gonna equip our propane torch in our primary, and we are gonna have the biggest bop montage of our lives, up until we actually reach level 4 metalworking. So, I will see all of you in a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a long time for me, but a little bit for you guys. Okay, everyone, I have severely underestimated how long this entire grind was gonna take. I have torn apart this establishment board by board, leaving only a wake of just metal sheets and supplies in its place. And what if I told you we are pretty close to level 4, actually. We have a little bit left, but yeah, no, it's taken up a lot more time than I would have expected. But we have made a lot of progress. We have also passed down a lot of time, and we are depressed as a result. And the reason why I am informing all of you instead of just going out and finishing it off with all of the metallic objects inside is that I realized something. Why am I disassembling stuff in here when I could go outside and disassemble the large double fences outside, which might give me some more XP per shot, right? And that's exactly what I want to do. There are zombies on the outside, though, which kind of lends itself to me preparing myself to fight some zombies. So before I do head outside, I would love to grab this metal pipe, if I could help it, so I can fight off zombies a little bit easier. There we are. Okay. Now we're ready to fight, and as soon as I move my way out, we can see how much XP we get from those double tile fences. Anyways, you two idiots are going down to the ground. I love being powerful. It feels so nice to be able to kill zombies once again. And that is another benefit of being very good at metalworking. I have an overabundance of metal pipes just from the amount of stuff I disassemble. So yeah, we are vibing. I mean, I killed that group of 3 zombies like no problems. And now that we have killed them all, we can go check to see how much XP we get out of these fences here. We have a bunch of fence to go around here. The only real problem is the zombie count. I need to be very cautious when disassembling fences out here. Okay, never mind. We need to be on the other side in order to disassemble everything, so I think I'm gonna disassemble some more stuff indoors, and if I don't have level 4 metalworking by the end of the day, we can go down this route. Boom. Welcome everyone to day 34. I did not reach our level working quota. Matter of fact, we are only 100 XP away. I disassembled everything in the break room, but now that we are out here feeling a lot more invigorated from our night's rest, I feel the need to cull some of the zombies nearby. We got a group of 5 down there, and we got a group of 5 over there, which I think will be a very good ballpark to test my new strength. But yes, we are gonna bulk on a whole bunch of food so I'm not super duper hungry, so I can give myself the best chance of fighting off these flesh bags. Alright, it's time for the ultimate litmus test, everyone. Let's see how we can fight a group of zombies, not leading them in one by one, but bringing on the entire horde on my back to see the kind of damage I can pull off. I am actually unstoppable. I don't like to get overconfident in challenges like this, but being able to kill a group of 5 zombies is just... I know I've said it before, I know I repeat things I say often, but it is a drug in and of itself. Just on how far we've come and how much further we have to go, right? Because I can still level up my arm skills. I can also level up the material we use. Matter of fact, I am going to level up that material very soon. And killing zombies in less than 5 hits, it's nice. It's a nice feeling, okay? I love it here. And it's only gonna be up from here on out. Okay, let's kill those 4 up there, and then we might be able to disassemble some of these large fences here, hopefully reaching level 4 in the next couple of hours. Yeah. One thing's for sure. No rain nor zombies will stop me from achieving my goals. Okay, I really don't like this, by the way, because of how long it takes to disassemble and how easy a zombie could sneak up behind me. Oh, do I really want to go down this route? This is very, very risky. I think we could pull it off in the corner, but definitely not where I was doing it before. Oh, there it is. We finally reached the new level, everyone. Level 4 in metalworking. It only took me about 1.5 years, and let's see here, about 6 sections of fence line, in which I only had 100 experience, so I don't really like this method because of how exposed I felt. I did not speed up time, like, barely ever doing this because I was very worried a zombie would sneak up behind me. Thankfully, none of that happened, and I was finally able to reach level 4 metalworking, which means we are one step further into becoming a better human, right? A human that doesn't need to rely on flesh and blood. One that relies on pure, reliable metal. And now that we have reached it, we can go craft up our new metal hooks, which is gonna require a metal sheet and a propane torch. Okay, cool. So let's go refuel this bad boy right now. By the way, it's insane that I've only had to use 1 propane tank this entire time, and getting to level 4 metalworking alone only took 1 tank. So we might be in the clear when it comes to leveling. Anyways, it's time we make ourselves a metal hook, everyone. Get that going right there. Bada boom, there's 1, and now we just need number 2. Boom, we got it. 2 metal hooks. A prosthetic limb. I thought there was more flavor text, but there really isn't much there. Anyways, I think it's time we upgrade our old wooden claws. Get these bad boys out of here. I have new friends. So let's pop that one off, pop this one off, and equip our new metal arms. It's actually so cool at like how, I guess, compartmentalized this entire challenge is, right? Being able to like hot swap between limbs is extremely cool, and I kind of wish there was more like limb damage in the game, so if you destroy your arms, you can replace them after. Also, boom! I was expecting my metal hooks to be a little bit more metal, but it looks like it's only the hands that are affected by the metal, right? But that's fine, as long as it helps me increase my combat potential and my speed. Bada boom, we got him upgraded. Let's see how fast we can get now. Pretty fast! Oh my gosh, we're actually almost at the level of like a normal human. Okay, that is awesome. But that also marks down what I'm gonna have to do in the future, right? Which is a lot more grinding. We are barely even past the start for it. So I think for the rest of this episode, I'm gonna go run all the way back to the alcohol store, and I'm just gonna read the rest of the book. It's gonna take another 1.5 weeks, but hey, I'm ready to put in the time. Oh, it also looks like some zombies have moved their way into the area. Well, it's a better time than ever to test out my new combat abilities on top of it. Let's see what these idiots got, in real time this time. They got nothing. They got actually nothing. Oh, cool. You guys got like a group of 4 zombies here ready to rip me apart? Oh, you're gonna need a little bit more than that to take out old Andy Harry now. I swing with the force of 1,000 suns now. I would love to see you idiots try. I definitely feel a massive increase in power with these metal arms. I am getting quicker and more efficient killing these zombies, and it's so good, dude. I might actually be able to go to Louisville at this point and, like, not perish immediately. Hell yeah, man, I'm excited. Anyways, it's time for me to go grab this alcohol now, so I can drink and read my woes away. I am a little bit worried about gaining weight, so I am gonna have to, like, starve myself a little bit up here because I still am very much overweight. But we are on the process of losing it, and as long as I'm not dying from starvation, we should be okay. And we should have more than enough alcohol to last me the next book. Oh, that's right, we need to grab the other book. I almost forgot about that. Let's go do that really quick as well. Now we're ready to read 300 pages. You know what they say, right? Home sweet home. Just seeing this pile of bottles is so damn funny. But I'm gonna need every single drop of this alcohol if I'm gonna read this entire book. This is gonna take probably another month. By the way, we have survived even longer, and I feel like it's going to take almost 100 days to reach level 8 metalworking. But hey, I'm in it to win it at this point. I'm all in, baby. Let's see what we got. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Welcome to my small little slice of heaven, everyone. I am drinking myself a nice set of bourbon, but we have finally completed Metalworking Volume 3. All 300 pages. It has taken me quite a little bit, and you might be wondering, oh, why am I tired at 5 p.m.? Well, it's because alcohol has a very nice sleeping effect on it. But I also realized it's a lot more efficient for me to just read through the entire night than go to sleep, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna be tired from the alcohol anyways. But yes, aside from being very hungry, we have reached the ×5 multiplier for metalworking number 5 and 6, which means after 5 and 6, we will have one more book to read until I reach the metal hands. I think next episode we are gonna have to leave this area, and I think the best place for me to grind out my metalworking is going to be the Louisville train station up here. There's gonna be a lot of barrels and a lot of shelves for me to disassemble, and hopefully not too many zombies. Aside from that though, we are gonna have to go off on a bit of a wacky chase. Maybe I can disassemble the fence lines near the storage lots as well. What I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of opportunities for me to grow as a person. But today is going to be the end of that. I spent a lot of time grinding out the metalworking skills, and it's only going to continue in the future. So it might be a shorter episode than what y'all are, really expecting. But yes. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see all of you later. Peace the hell out, everyone. You know, you might look at this massive pile of books and alcohol as a sign of shame, but what I see is progress. Progress towards a very bright future. Anyways, welcome back, everyone, to Project Zomboid, the No Arms Challenge. And if you guys remember last episode, I went ahead and upgraded my wooden arms in favor for metal hook arms instead, which have increased my power. And today, I think is going to be the day we finally end things off correctly. We have been putting in a lot of work in this series, and I'm going to have to put in a lot of work for this episode alone. But today's goal, this is going to be insane, I know, is gonna be reaching level 8 metalworking so I can finally craft up the last prosthesis I will ever need. As soon as we have that, we will have beaten the challenge. And it's gonna be a bit of a jump, because right now, all we have is 4 levels in metalworking, which means I need another 4 levels and I need another book to read. But I am in it to win it, and I've picked cooked up a decent-ish plan in order to get all of that good stuff, right? So let me put away my metal pipe here and explain what I'm gonna do. Fun fact, it's gonna be a lot of metalworking disassembly. So currently, we're right here at the alcohol store. We have disassembled everything within the school, but I think I'm gonna stay around this area, at least for now, because I would really like to reach level 6 metalworking before I leave this area. So my plan right now is to disassemble all of the metal fences around the area, killing all of the zombies nearby to make it a little bit easier to, do safely. And as soon as we're done with that, I am going to pay a visit up towards the train yard in order to disassemble all of the metallic objects there. I have no idea if these 3 locations here are going to be enough, but if they're not, I do have a plan of going all the way back to the West Point Mansions, disassembling the fences there, and moving throughout the zone, just taking as much stuff apart as possible. It's not really a plan is what I'm trying to say, but it should work and it's gotten us this far. By the way, when I say gotten us this far, I truly do mean it. I haven't really talked about it much, but my transfer speeds and quite literally everything that I use has increased exponentially. Like, look at me pick up this beer bottle. Look at that progress bar right now. That is insane for what we were starting at. All right? And I feel so good about, finally being able to be relatively normal. The only thing I need right now is a little bit of food, so let's go pack some canned goods just for the road ahead, and we'll see how far we can get. Yeah, give me the corned beef and stuff like that. That stuff will go very, very far. There we are. That should be more than enough food. Matter of fact, I'm probably doing a bit of overkill with this, but I will be opening some food as well to eat right now, as I am pretty hungry. So after I'm done eating, we can drive on down and begin another bop montage. If you guys don't know, bop montages are gonna be the main thing of today because I need to get a lot more XP in order to get anything at all, right? Because just moving from a level 1 skill, which requires 75 XP, to level 4 and 5 is gonna have me disassemble about 1,500 worth of experience. Which is a lot of fences. That is so many fence lines and so much fuel, so I don't know how far we're gonna be able to get with even 4 propane tanks. But I guess that's the fun part of it, right? Yeah. Let's go head upstairs, make sure I didn't grab any last-minute perishables, like this brown sugar here, and it's gonna be off to the races. I am not ready at all, but I don't think you could ever be ready. Nice, we're finally here. First things first, let's kill the zombies. Actually, looking around, I don't think there's any zombies to kill. This place looks absolutely barren. Okay, cool. It looks like we can move on to step 2 already, at least for this small patch of fence line here. A big ol' bop. Oh, there it is, everyone. That right there is level 5 in metalworking. It only took an entire section of double fence in order to get there. Holy hell, save me from this hell. It doubles. I now have to get 3,000 XP in order to get the next level. Did I ever say this is gonna take a lot of time and effort? We also went through a full propane tank. Well, I guess not a full one. It was a half-used one, but you know what? Disassembling these fences definitely works out. I mean, at the very least, with how much fence line we got over at the storage lots over yonder, we should be able to reach level 6 at least today, meaning I can read our final book inside our original alcoholic place. Not much else has been going on, but I have been passively leveling up my prosthesis skills as well, bringing my left hand to level 9 and my right hand still at to level 5, but it's about halfway there. So yes, we have been very productive, and we are only increasing in power as more time goes by. I'm gonna blitz the rest of this small section here, and we can move on to the other section. The other section's gonna be a little bit more iffy, because there's definitely gonna be zombies, lurking in the underbrush. So yes, let's get this one down, just like that, so I can move on to some more pressing matters. Alright. I'm feeling good. We're gonna drive our car inside. I'm gonna do a big loop around the fence line. We'll probably grab some bites to eat, and I think we will be ready. We are also losing weight, so I shouldn't be overweight in the next couple of days, which is extremely nice. I'm also very sad you can't disassemble the very low tile fences. But let's see how bad things are here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be able to speedrun this very easily, especially with how powerful we've become with our weapon skills. Let's keep up that energy now. I really need to make sure I kill all of them, even that group up there, because any small falters would allow a big group to migrate towards my location and end my run unceremoniously. It is 4:30 p.m., so I am a little bit worried about getting tired, but if we do get too tired, I can just sleep right in my car. Yeah, these zombies stand no damn chance against me. Oh my lord, I am so good at killing zombies, man. Okay, I really don't like to toot my own horn. I can't talk right now. I don't really like to toot my own horn, but that entire experience with the fence line really goes to show you that as soon as my arms are healed and that I can like normally swing in a normal fashion, the difficulty spike starts to become a little less and less, especially when all of these zombies here are walking idiots. This is just another average day in Project Zomboid for me. And sure, my interaction speed is a little bit slower, but you put me in front of a fence line with a group of zombies, 99% of the time I'm coming out without a single chance of a zombie hitting me. Okay, there are a lot of zombies here though, so we are gonna have to probably rest up a bit and continue the slaughter in another hour. Yeah, there's about 10 to 12 zombies up here, and I'm sure there's gonna be even more to the fence line over yonder. It ain't easy being a handyman, that's for damn sure. Anyways, everyone, welcome to a brand new day of Handy Harry's life. If you look at my hair, we have actually grown it out to be a full head of it. It really goes to show you how long I've survived in this entire place. And I have to say, this episode out of all of them is going to have the most amount of progression. Because if I look at my map right now, or sorry, not my map, but my stat sheet for this game, we have survived for 41 days in this apocalypse, almost half of 100, just trying to upgrade and fix my damn arms. We have also killed 409 zombies, and today is hopefully gonna be the day we reach level 6 metalworking. We're gonna need around 2,800 XP, and before I do anything else, I do need to do one more loop-de-loop around the area to make sure it's all clear. Because while I did clear the ones up north, I did not have any time to clear the ones down here. Like that bozo there. He and they over there have to go. At this point, it's like taking out the trash, right? You smack them once in the head, smack them twice when they're down, and it's game over for your average peon. And with that, the coast looks pretty damn clear. It's time for the bop montage now. I'm gonna start with the north end and slowly work my way around that way. So I work with the safest parts first, so if there are any zombies within these woods, they might show themselves by the time I actually get to them. Aside from that though, we have food inside our car, we have provisions inside our bag as well. The only thing that I'm really missing out on is some water, in which I can solve that by entering this small little place here. Because there's a nice water dispenser. Ain't that pretty? I also do hear some banging going on that I might need to resolve really quick before I go any further. Now we can get this party started. The right way. Please die, sir. Thank you. Is there anything cool in here, by the way? Oh, a bunch of music stuff. Yeah, no, it's useless. Okay, let's focus on the real job ahead then. Hey, there it is, everyone. Our next level of metalworking, giving me level 6. And doing all of this, it's kind of made me realize I am not going to be able to reach level 8 in a single episode. I could grind out the rest of this fence line, but that's only going to give me about another 3,000 XP, and right now, I need 4,500 XP. So what I'm going to do instead is prepare for the future, okay? We have reached a new level, which means I can go back to the alcohol store and rot upstairs for one last time drinking the alcohol. But as soon as I'm done with that, we are gonna have to worry about fuel, right? Because that took a lot of time and effort, and if I were to look at my car, I guess my car right now, yes, we have 2 more propane tanks, which is not gonna be enough. If I used up an entire propane tank just to reach 1 level, we're gonna need at least 4 or 5 in order to complete this. So, what I'm gonna do is I am going to sleep. I am going to loot everything within these storage lots by bashing down each of the doors, and if I don't find any propane tanks inside there, what I can do is move my way down to the small residential area over here. There's probably going to be a lot of zombies, but with how many residential homes are down there, there should be a few grills that I can just roll in, steal, and get out with. That way, we're not going to have to, worry about that when I make my big exodus over towards the train station. Yeah, that's as good as a plan as it's going to get. We'll start off with the reading. Actually, no, we'll start off with the looting here tomorrow, which is right now for you guys. So let's see what we got inside of the zombie apocalypse equivalent of a gacha loot roll. Hopefully a bunch of propane, but I'm not gonna bring my hopes up too much. I've kind of realized I'm probably gonna get most of them from the actual grills here. But you never know, right? You never know. Actually, does that one zombie I killed before have a key in it? It would make my life a little bit easier. He does! Okay, let's start off with this little spot then. First of all, moving this comfy chair out of the way, checking the corner here, which just has a newspaper. With the other storage lots having a metalworking magazine, nothing, paint, fertilizer, a nice machete. Ho ho! Hello there. I mean, I don't have a lot of skills in it, but that is an extremely nice weapon to have, even without the bonus to it. Okay, not bad, not bad. What else we got here? Magazines, concrete powder, plaster, needles, denim strips, pipe wrenches, dog food, metal sheets, flip-flops, military boots, sneakers, and other clothing. Okay, now we have to hit everything manually now. In which we got ourselves a sledgehammer. Well, hello there, my good sir. That's kind of awesome. That's actually so awesome. Okay, the sledgehammer is not very helpful right now, but I can use that to basically breach the Louisville fence line. And I might find some cool stuff by doing that, so I am gonna yoink that for later. We also will have ourselves nothing, a mannequin, metal sheets, a metal pipe with a propane torch, gravel bags, fishing line. I really am starting to doubt I'm ever gonna find a propane tank. Fertilizer, paper clips, stools, chairs, concrete powder, military boots, another machete. Well, it looks like I'm gonna be running machetes for a while after. And with our final storage lot here, we will have... Yeah, there it is. Please, anything? No, a flashlight and a dust mask. Okay, not too worth it. I'm gonna go ahead and just rot away inside my room now, so I will see all of you till then, once I've read the last book I need. Yep, there it is. 340 pages of pure torture. At least alcohol has our back with this one. Well, it only took around 50 in-game days for us to be done with the reading part, but we are finally done, everyone. It took us about 27 full bottles of alcohol and 4 books, but we have finally read Metalworking Volume 4. giving me a plus 12 multiplier for level 7 and level 8 metalworking, with level 7 requiring 4,500 XP, and level 8 probably around 8,000. More like 9,000, actually. I'm just genuinely surprised that an alcohol store has gotten me this far into the challenge. So if you are ever lost in the zombie apocalypse without any arms, rely on alcohol. It really does help out a lot. But now begins the fun part that should hopefully dissuade my boredom from getting any worse, right? Because now we have to go out, kill zombies, and find even more propane. Because all we have right now is 2 tanks, and I am 100% certain that's not going to be enough to get anything done. I really do think 3 propane tanks is going to be enough to last me for the rest of the series. So yeah, we're going to drive on through very slow and steady. Oh, there's already a propane tank right down there. Okay, we're good. All we have to do is make sure we don't get jumped while extracting it. Yes, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Easy grabs like this is going to help me survive for quite a while. Oh man, if only picking these things up took a little less time, because that is one problem with this entire plan, is that it takes one zombie to ruin, like, 30 minutes of progress. But we did grab it, we'll go load it in the back of our car, and we will peruse around for any more around the area. We just really have to keep an eye out in the backyards, and if I do that, we should be able to find them just fine. Oh yeah, there's another one right down there as well. Okay, we're good. We're actually gonna be able to get the proper amount. Though this one has a few more zombies coming in to murder me, so we are gonna have to fight for this one. That is gonna be number 2 though, so we are doing very good when it comes to progress. Plus I got myself a very nice machete which should cleave these zombies in half. Yeah, they don't stand no chance. Holy crap, I am slashing through the competition with this machete. It makes me extremely glad I decided to loot those damn storage lots. I would have passed them up otherwise, and this machete's still in pretty decent condition. But boom, we have cleared out all of the zombies nearby, leaving the grill unguarded. I will have to attend to my needs first because I am pretty thirsty. Thankfully, we do have a bunch of whiskey bottles, which is one of the best water bottles in the game. There we are. Is there anything in the fridge that I can eat? No, absolutely nothing. Okay, that's fine. I just really gotta make sure I don't get jumped here because I don't have a fence line to fall back towards. Hello? Why am I stuck? Okay, that was really bad. Alrighty everyone, bad news. I don't see any more grills around here. We did pick up 2, giving me 4 full propane tanks, but I think that's all we're gonna have here. Yeah, I'm looking around at these backyards. I don't see jack right about now. Is what I would say if I didn't spy with my little eye a little goober right there. By the way, driving in this brush is terrifying. I'm not sure if y'all saw that before, but I got caught up on a small sapling and it almost cost me my life. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fight for that last propane tank using these fence lines and crossing my fingers that we can handle this large amount of zombies. There are so damn many. I think what I'd do instead is kill them piece by piece. So I'm gonna run past to this small little house here and hopefully... Oh man, this place is just screwed, huh? Okay. That just means I need to put on my game face. We have fence lines. We can easily chip away at these zombie hordes. All I need to do is have a little bit of faith. Actually, why the hell was I worried about this group of zombies in the first place? They're walking idiots, and I have a fence line with a machete. I forget, man. This run has humbled me. Very, very briefly, but it has humbled me. But it also has improved my ego significantly because I have my power back. I was expecting that to be like almost an end game type horde, but here we are with our last bit of propane and all of the zombies around the nearby vicinity dead. Okay-ish. I am gonna have to keep an eye out over there, but as long as they keep their noses over there and I keep my little face here, I won't have any issues. The only issue I have is this propane tank not being inside the correct compartment, which is my house. Or I guess not my house, but my car. But boom, we have dealt with the horde, and I think that's gonna be the last propane torch around the area. I could do one more double check, but if 5 propane tanks is not enough to get me to level 8 metalworking, I think I'll just cry, right? Oh man, do I want to search for one more then? No, it's fine, it's fine. If I need any more, I will just have to suck it up and drive back down. I've accepted that as a possibility. And we also do have a sledgehammer, so I could easily break into Louisville, nearby the train station, and get a propane torch through a neighborhood just like that. So yeah, we're actually vibing. After I grab this bad boy and I get inside my car, we are going to drive all the way back to the storage lots to end off this episode, because I do want to finish off the rest of those fences there, because that will be a solid chunk of experience that I won't be able to get anywhere else, right? Overall, though, things have gone extremely well. We've leveled up Long Blade to level 1, we almost have Left Hand at level 10, Right Hand at level 6, and Metalworking is at a beautiful 6 as well. Anyways, I'm gonna hop in my car, drive back, and I will talk to you guys then. I love it when a plan comes together. I should also check the condition of this car, because I did almost maroon it, and if I crash this car at this point, it's gonna be game. It's gonna be wraps for old Handy Harry here. Oh wow, surprisingly, the hood is still at 40%. We're good. Okay, looks like I won't be learning any lessons out of that then. And here we are once again. I am going to end things off here. Next episode is going to be the day I unlock my full potential with our full-on metallic prosthesis. What I'm going to be doing tomorrow is disassembling this thing because I do want to save a very large bot montage for the start of the episode. I think it'd start things off right. But after that, we are going to move all the way down to the train station right here, disassembling as much as I can, and if there's still a little bit more, we can breach into Louisville and disassemble stuff there. One way or another, I am reaching level 8 metalworking. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. This episode took a lot more grinding than I expected, and there's even more for the future. Peace the hell out, everyone. You know, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. We are gonna have to do so much today, it is unreal. Even with like 5 propane tanks, I don't even know if it's gonna be enough to finally unlock my new hands and new potential. Anyways, welcome back everyone to the No Arms Challenge. On the previous episode, we had just gotten done disassembling about half of this entire fence line. On the previous episode, we had just gotten done disassembling half of this entire fence line, and today we continue just that in an effort to reach level 8 metalworking. I doubt I'm gonna reach it this day alone, but that's fine because we do need to do a few other things before I head over to the train station to unlock it all, right? Because one, we are running pretty low on food, so I am gonna have to go up to the trailer park nearby the gas station to restock on that. As soon as I'm restocked, then we can head down and get it done. But before I do any of that, we have one last fence line to disassemble. I'm gonna do 1 360 around the area to make sure I won't get jumped by any zombies, and we'll start off the episode the only way I know how, with a big ol' bot montage. Oh my lord. Okay, I am genuinely surprised we made it to level 7 carpentry with this fence line alone. That gives me a lot of faith that I won't need to go through all of my propane, as I am still on the first one I had this episode. And while it is almost, out of juice, matter of fact, it is in the deep red, it has lasted us a little bit longer. Anyways, we have one more section of fence line to go, and we have barely any food, so I think we're gonna just hit the ground running with this and finish it off today. I will also say we have reached level 10 in left hand and level 6 in right hand, making us an even more volatile warrior. Also, you might be wondering, while I am, disassembling this, I have been doing rounds around the entire lot to make sure I don't get snuck up on, but I also rebinded my pause key to my Q key, so if I do get jumped, I have a lot better of a chance of getting out of it, and I won't have to sit here for actually 3 hours, right? So what I'll do is I'll disassemble a fence line, and I'll use the hotkey to speed up time, but if a zombie comes up behind me, let's say on this one, midway through, boom, I can pause it immediately and resume, right? So it does give me a bit of a safe net in order to avoid getting a big old chomp in the back. I still have to be vigilant, but it has allowed me to disassemble this entire wall in a decent amount of time, IRL, which I'm glad for, right? Let's say zombie, boom, paused. I can react, I can think up a plan, and I can work from there. So yeah, let's finish off the rest of our job here. Then we need to go looking for food, because the only food I have right now is a thing of coffee, a single tea bag, and tomato paste. Basically an express ticket to Depression Land. Bam! We have just finished the entirety of the storage lot fence line. Every single bit I have dismantled for small amounts of XP. Oh my, day 55 of Handy Harry's entire life here. We have stabilized in weight, so we are no longer overweight. And now that we have stabilized, we are out of food completely. Matter of fact, the only food we have now is a single tin of coffee, so that kind of brings me to my other thing. We need food if I want to continue grinding. I also did go through an extra propane tank, but we're definitely not running out of propane for the rest of the series. We are about a third of the way to level 8 metalworking, so progress has been going. So in order to facilitate that progress, we need to get some supplies. Because I'll be honest, going up to the train station and expecting food is gonna be a far cry. I already looted the gas station for all of its food, but the nearby trailer park should have some good stuff. So let's go drive down and grab just that. Or I guess not just that, it's kind of a mishmash of whatever I can find down there, really. What matters is that it fills my gullet. I could care less if I have to consume like 8 bottles of olive oil to get to my goal. So yeah, let's see what we got. There's a bunch of trailers here, and I do know one thing about these trailers, and it's that they have a lot of junk food within them, so we might get lucky with some food spawns. Of course, there are gonna be zombies to fight me, but at this point, come on. A zombie is just another thing we slash down. In a very quick fashion, might I add. So much so, actually, that Handy Harry here doesn't even feel emotion killing these zombies. We've survived that long to where our character has basically become desensitized to fighting zombies. Damn, I've become a real cool egg, huh? And it's only gonna continue once I get those cool metallic arms. What matters right now, though, is the food we get today, in which we have... I'll take a dog food. You know, food is food, right? Some canned goods, another zombie, even more canned supplies, crackers, some more sardines, mac and cheese, honey and marmalade, even more sardines, even more sardines, chocolate chips and graham crackers, margarine, granola bars, evaporated milk, And even more delicious, delicious junk food, giving me a whole swath of food to nom on for the rest of the challenge. We have around 10 pounds of food or so I think we have more than enough to last us the rest of the series. I'm not gonna look for any more, as if I need more than this food, we're doing something wrong. I am, however, gonna help myself to some mushroom soup and some chilies for tonight, and I think we're gonna stay in here for the rest of the day. It is only 3 p.m., but I've been sleeping in my car, which is only a average sleeping quality, and in order to make the most of my day tomorrow, I really want to sleep in a actual bed, which is this bed right here, which will have a good bed quality. So yeah, we're gonna stay here, and as soon as it strikes out morning, we can head over to the final frontier. It is gonna be quite the drive away, but if we hitch a road up here, cut through the road there, and follow the railroad down, we should reach the promised land. I'm really hoping there's not going to be too many zombies there because there are no fence lines nearby, but if it gets really bad, I could employ the Molotov cocktail technique. But we'll see what happens tomorrow. For now, I'm gonna go rot in bed for the rest of the day. It's a very, very boring existence, but someone has to do it, right? Anyways, welcome to day 46. The weather outside is frankly quite terrible. It's very bleak and grim, but that's just how you know winter is coming. It's actually September already, which is insane to think about. I also really do hope I'm gonna be able to finish off this challenge before or on day 50, which leaves around 4 more days to go. It's less of an actual challenge thing and just more of me wanting to complete this on a very nice number. Thankfully, my car still works, our bag is full of all of the goods, and we have a little bit of water to push us a bit further. Okay, is there anything else that I need very quickly? You know what? Before I do anything else, I'm actually gonna go grab this zombie socks here, and I'm gonna make a Molotov just in case. It is very much a what-if scenario, but I'd much rather have one if it's very bad, because it is close to the city, and anything can happen at this point, and I really have to make sure that I'm covering all of my bases. By the way, if you look at my inventory transfer speed, it's actually become pretty decent. I mean, it's still dog water, but it's a lot better than what it was before, so I am a very, very happy individual. Which is exactly why I need to make a Molotov cocktail, right? I need to protect that happiness. And now that we have the bottle of gas, we can make one of these bad boys and get it ready for throwing later. Do we have a lighter? Yes, we do. Okay. With that out of the way, let's get a move on right down. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know how they look graphically, but I'm just excited to have finally almost conquered this challenge. I want to say almost because I really, really don't want to jinx things right about now. It could get bad. It could get worse. This could just be the tip of the iceberg, or it could be my final time doing this series. Also, instead of following the road, I'm just gonna follow the railroad down because I am gonna be going to the train station, right? And it makes sense just to take a bit of a shortcut straight down. Judging from the zombie counts, I'm not feeling too confident about this, by the way. Holy hell, that is a lot. Okay, I'm gonna remain calm and cool, and I'm gonna cross my fingers that it isn't that bad as soon as we make it over. We'll continue following this road down, and hopefully we should reach one of the junctions to where I can hop inside and start disassembling the barrels. Oh, there's also fence lines here. Oh, this is gonna be perfect then. There is nothing we need to worry about. Yeah, we made it over just fine. There are a bunch of train cars, a whole bunch of like hangars. Yeah, and the zombie count isn't too bad. I'm gonna go ahead, kill those 2 groups there, and check out what's inside. I would much rather disassemble stuff inside than work on the fence lines surrounded by zombies, which aren't surrounded by zombies at all. This might be one of the easiest challenges I've ever done then. Difficulty-wise, that is, not very much time-wise. Alrighty, we came across an extra group I really wasn't expecting, and we broke our machete, but we've cleared out the area, leaving these massive interiors all to little ol' me. Looking around right now, there's not too many locations to where I can disassemble stuff, but there are some large metal shelves which should give me a decent chunk of XP, but more importantly, there are a bunch of stray metal barrels like that laying around that I'll be able to just snap, 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 disassemble them, no problem. Hello there, construction worker zombie. Could you wait like 1 minute while I pull this machete out of my backpack? Oh, both of you actually. Yeah. I really like these interior locations because of how much easier it is to, I guess, disassemble without worrying about getting jumped. Now, there is a balance to that compared to the storage lots in which the population is higher, but we still have a lot of our previous experience with pausing the game and getting ready for a jump any minute. Now, I will say, there is a counterbalance to us doing stuff indoors at this train station, right? Because the population is a little bit higher here, and the chances a zombie might slink in through an open entrance do become a little bit higher, so we need to be as cautious as possible. Another thing that I want to do is clear out this building here and clear out the one right south of it over there as well, so I have 2 options to do, and then it's gonna be a waiting game to see if I get enough experience to reach level 8 metalworking. Right now we are at 2,130 out of 6,000, so I need around 4,000 experience. I mean, it's basically set in stone with the fences nearby as well, but, you know, I want to, like, doubly make sure we're gonna be able to reach this number. So that's gonna be my plan for now. Oh, I'm looking at this building down over here, and I see a lot of metal barrels. I don't know how many experience points one gives me compared to, like, something like the fence lines, but I guess we'll figure that out together. So we have that massive set of barrels in there, that small set of barrels in there, some barrels inside the train carts, and now we can check inside here. Wow, there's a lot of buildings here. You know what, we're gonna go check all 3. There's not too many zombies to, like, dissuade me from it. Oh, okay, 4 more down here, even more over here. What's even better is the lack of zombies, another fence line up there, which seems to be pretty remote as well. And wouldn't you know it, even more shelving units here. Not a lot of barrels though, so this one is kind of a lost cause. I think it's enough for me to get a bunch of experience down though. So yeah, it's time for another bot montage. Potentially the last bot montage we will ever hear. Let me just go drop off the old machete, equip our new one on our back, and grab a quick little bite to eat to start things off right. A full box of cereal should do me just fine. Oh man, this is gonna be quite the bit of grinding, isn't it? But I'm in it to win it at this point. Let's get this bread. Oh my lord. There it is, everyone. There it is. I was just on my last barrel, but even if I went through the barrel, I am not worried at all. Fun fact, you can actually disassemble these massive, like, barbed wire fences. I never knew that, and I bet they give a lot of freaking XP. But yes, we have finally made it, everyone, to level 8 metalworking. It has only taken me 49 days to get there, but now that we are there, we can go ahead and make our last arms, in which we need a metal sheet, a propane torch, 10 nails, and 1 plank. The planks are probably going to be the hardest thing for me to get, but what I can do right now is refill the propane torch and look around for planks. And by look around for them, I mean I can literally go right into here, grabbing the planks and just disassembling these bad boys. This is the one time, by the way, that Handy Harry's construction worker ability can actually help us out here. It's very nice. Can we disassemble it? Yeah, we can. Bada boom. Let's get these bad boys down so we can go grab 2 of our... wow, we even leveled up carpentry. Anyways, I really need some planks, so give them to me. Pretty please? No, not a lot, huh? That's fine. We'll get it soon, right? Yeah, there it is. We got ourselves 2 planks. Now all we need are the 2 metal sheets, in which I can get those pretty easy. By the way, my transfer speed, I don't know if it's actually increased or not. That might just be placebo. I'm also gonna drop off the propane tank, and I'm gonna grab some last minute food to eat. aka this entire box of raw mac and cheese. I think if we enter this room here, we should have more than enough sheets to go around. Oh yeah, they're all large as well, so let's go make ourselves metal hands, the last of the upgrades we will ever need. Craft them bad boys up. We got number 1, and we need to refuel our propane torch in order to get number 2, I think. Yeah, we went through a lot of fuel to get there. But boom, we've made them, everyone. Metal hands. Oh, I am so freaking excited about this, man. Anyways, give me the propane tank, please. Thank you very much. We'll refill that, and we'll go make the second, actually, right here with this metal sheet. Bada. Boom. We got ourselves 2 metal hands, and I think we ought to save that for the big day tomorrow on when I pop off my old ones and try out our new final hands. It has only taken me quite literally 50 days, so I will see all of you tomorrow on the big day 50. Before I do anything else, I am going to take off my welder mask as I am finally retiring it. It's really funny on how we started off as a carpentry person and we slowly have become a metalworking main. Matter of fact, it is my most leveled up trait aside from our prosthesis skills, which makes a lot more sense. When you're leveling up the skill passively at all times, I sure would hope that would be the highest level. But yes, let's go hop inside, grab our silly little construction hat, and finally finish this off right. I'm also going to drop off my clothing because we're basically done with the challenge at this point. It is raining a little bit out, but that's fine by me. I want to be in my natural outfit, which is this. Anyways, everyone, it's time. It is actually... Oh, wait, I do need to drop the sweater as well. I wore that to keep even more temperatures. Boom, we're in our normal attire now. It's time to pop off our old limbs and to equip some new ones. First of all, taking off that metal arm and taking off this metal arm here. Back to where we started. Nubs. Oh, what a start it was. I don't miss it. You know, sometimes near the end of a challenge, I would have, like, some introspection being like, you know, I really enjoyed having to, I guess, learn the game from scratch with the lack of arms and how little I could fight off zombies. But I missed these bad boys, and we're about to have them back to full potential. Please drop off the other hook, though, so I don't accidentally equip it? Is it even equipped? I don't think it is. All right, we'll just pop on our real arms now. Yeah, just like that. Holy crap, it actually looks normal. I can punch at a normal rate as well. Okay, equip the other one. Come on. Let's get it on there. Just like that. Bada boom. We got ourselves metallic arms. Our attack speed is back to 100%. We are stronger than we have ever been. If I can literally grab machetes extremely easily. We are... Oh, wait. Why are my arms bleeding? Oh, I dropped my boots. Oopsie. That's definitely... Wait, why can't I wear... Okay, I'm stupid. Why did that even happen? That's fine. We can just bandage that up. What matters is that we have our arms back fully. We got them. It only took 50 days. Anyways, that's the end of the challenge, everyone. I think we could go kill a zombie as a bit of a celebratory ritual, right? I don't think it's really improved my chances too much because I am still sitting at a solid level 7 right hand, and I'm sure I would be at a normal pace if I made it to level 10, but that's gonna take another year and a half. So I'm gonna accept things on how they are today. Yeah, I look normal, is what I'm trying to say. It looks like I'm wearing really big gloves, but it works for me, right? We have leveled up so many skills throughout the course of this series. Level 2 in sprinting, level 3 in light-footed, 3 in nimble, 1 in sneaking, 4 in short blunt, 1 in long blade, 1 in maintenance, 4 in carpentry, 2 in cooking, 3 in first aid, level 8 in metalworking, 2 in aiming, 1 in reloading, 10 in left hand, 6 in right hand, 1 in trapping, 1 in foraging. And I think Harry is a grizzled veteran at this point. We don't get scared by zombies. We've killed more zombies than a lot of people in their first playthrough, and we have survived for 2 months. Basically, 1 full I guess not one full, 1/2 of 100 days. 50 days. We've killed 538 zombies, we've stabilized our weight, and we are feeling better than ever. I don't know where the hell Handy Harry's gonna go after this point, but it sure as hell is better than fighting zombies with bloody nubs. Anyways, if you guys have liked this challenge, or series even, please like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. It's time to retire old Handy Harry. He actually gets a happy ending. Peace the hell out, everyone.